All right, good morning. At least I think it's good morning. I think we're live. If you can hear me, if I sound all right, hit that number 1. Oh boy, and the bleeding continues. Adrian, Chris, good. Again, if I sound audibly good, hit that number 1 if you don't mind. T. Leadzama. Again, if I sound good, Health Utopia, hello. Brian, hello. Well, what a day. What a day. I don't know if today was a good or bad day, good or bad. I don't know if there's any really in between. Maybe there's in between, but it seems like today is one of those days where you either had a really good day or a really bad day. But I don't know. Maybe it is possible. No, I was basically right around break even. But crazy action. And yeah. Well, if it keeps up like this throughout the live stream, we're gonna be in good hands with price action. No. Sponsored by Take Profit Trader, John. Everything else is true you said, except that you got the sponsor wrong. Hey, if you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, it's welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to like this, but if you've been here before, remember hitting that like button is very important. As that will help dictate just how long or short this live stream actually is. But right now, market is essentially in free fall mode. Still trying to figure out, does anybody know what caused that spike right there? Was that a tweet? Did Iran or Israel launch more missiles? Does anybody actually know? Hey, good morning, Kevin. Because it did seem to be like, okay, have we finally entered into kind of slow, grindy, and then that just, I'd actually map that out to our to the private community, just so you know I'm not just making stuff up. You can see right here, again, this is the private community that I offer. Mapped out that bear pennant right there. Very nice pattern. Now, I mean, full disclosure, like, did I have any idea that it would break and then do this? No. But that also illustrates that you just never know. You never know what a pattern can turn into. That's why it's always important. And I've talked about this before, the attitude of, well, you can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. Yeah, but you also can't have a score like this if you get short there and then you hop out right there with the logic of, well, green is green, can't go broke taking a profit. Yeah, you can, because when you miss out on not that I'm saying you'd have to play it perfectly, but I mean hopefully you get the idea. A lot left on the table in those green is green type situations. Oh, good. I'm glad we have at least one armchair quarterback here. Always important to have the armchair quarterbacks. Always a vital part of any live stream. So it sounds like John's going to get that covered. Cal, I think you said to call you. I think, Cal, good morning. Sorry if I'm forgetting what you told me to. I do love everybody's, it's very humbling when people don't have a screen name and they're like, hey, just call me this. Because what they're implying is, hey, your mind is so good that despite the fact that you talk to hundreds of people every day, you're actually going to remember the screen name, and not only that, you're actually going to remember what I tell you to call me. Because don't call me my screen name, call me something else. So it's very flattering when people think I'm that smart. So if I got that wrong, Cal, I'm sorry, but I'm doing my best. But it is definitely a very humbling and flattering experience when people truly think that I have like the memory of a elephant. Isn't that what's got us supposedly a smart memory or a good memory? Well, hopefully everybody's day is going well. I'm impressed. I actually remembered Cal. I want to say maybe some sort of bottom here, but this right here um, was a good lesson that sometimes just there are no bottoms. I mean, there I could see that being the bottom of the pullback. I could see that having been the bottom of the pullback. I could see this right here having been the bottom of a pullback. I could see right here, and this somewhat was a bottom in the sense of at least you got a quality bounce, but down it went again. So trying to go long in this even right there. I could see that having been a valid potential bottom to this move here. Maybe somewhat right there. And then once again, yeah, I can see that being valid. And to be fair, maybe it is, but odds suggest that the edge isn't necessarily in your favor. If anything, this is a day where, like, if it looks like the bottom is in, go short. Now, I'm not going to do that either, but I would not call you crazy if that was kind of your logic on the day. Of, hey, looks like a good bottom, time to go short, because that would have worked oh so many times. But anybody that hangs out in the private community, did any of you take that short right there? I was a little slow to it, but you could just tell, like, okay, there is some violence behind this move. So I guess maybe I partially chased. It wasn't a full-blown chase. It's not like I got short right there or anything like that. But that happened in a pretty emphatic way where I didn't wasn't able to get the exact breakdown, but that was a good trade for me. Hopefully some of the... Why is the chat so quiet? What is going on? I feel like... Okay, this is going to be a short live stream. Like, I literally feel like I'm talking to myself right now. Holy smoke, is the chat broken? Nobody is saying anything. This is very awkward now. These are the times where I'm like, Sometimes people are like, I can't believe you interact with the chat. I don't know how people do this without interacting with the chat. I guess I can just sit here in awkward silence and just think and trade, but goodness. When the chat goes totally quiet, it's awkward in a hurry. And that's fine. I realize people are just listening and observing, but there is that point where it's like, hello? Yeah, no, that's fine. There's no obligation to talk, but I'm just saying, please don't be shy. If you got something to say, if you got something to ask, please go for it. Go for it. Candlestick shenanigans. I like anybody with candlesticks in their name. Market Institution. Hey, welcome back from yesterday, Danny Boy. Hey. I do like the... Okay, Ben, what's your favorite donut? I only have one test account right now, and I'm up $14.96 for the day. Very good job, Matt. Very good job. So you maxed that out. No. There will be no run. I wouldn't last very long in politics. My platform would get me 0 votes in a hurry. So, but I thank you. At least I know I'd have 1 vote. But well, John thinks he'd vote for me until he probably hears my policy platform. But that's for another time and another day. I mean, I want to take that bear flat or bear pennant that's taking shape here, but I mean, is it really going to break again and get more continuation? I mean, there was the pattern, and as I drew it, we broke down through it. But like, is this really going to get continuation? Like, really? I mean, there's the lows. And what was I saying earlier? How when things look like the bottom, and that hammer right there is looking like the bottom, a little bit of green, be careful because here we are once again at new lows. Down here, pink line is the overnight low. That's also the low of the day, which is why it's white. But this is a very interesting area from a potential bounce point location. Quantum donuts. I don't know. I've never heard of quantum donuts. I just meant like, I like maple. You know, maple with a piece of bacon on it. Those are really good. I've been looking at your classes on YouTube with all this none in my mind. That's why. Well, I mean, the market's, you know, at the end of the day, look at this thing. Well, I guess I should have trusted the. We're at an interesting area here, though. I would not be shorting here because of the 5 minute. We're right at this pivot point. Not that it's going to for sure bounce, but that would have me scared to getting short right here at a pivot point. If anything, I'd be leaning more towards the long side. Clay, do you have a target profit or number of trades? Nope. I just trade the day, trade the setups, trade the action. I am a big non-believer in price targets because for me, price targets, daily goals, weekly goals, monthly goals, those just play too many mind games with me. So I just do my best to just trade setups. So if there's, in theory, a million setups in one day, I might have a million trades. If, in theory, there's 0 setups on a day, I'll have 0 trades. But yeah. So exactly why, saying I would not short right there. If anything long, we are getting a bounce off that area because that is a pivot point. Now, do you try a back test of the line? You know, the classic back test and go. Come up here, back test that previous breakup point, and then go. Is it something like that maybe on the horizon? We'll have to wait and see. Dan is up 220 today. Nice job, Dan. Good job, Dan. I'm super new to trading, and I'm getting familiar with candlestick charts. Once I'm comfortable, futures look very... Oh, good. Well, Cal, I'm glad to have brought that to your attention. Yes, as a new person, it's definitely the best way to go. You will get the most bang for your buck because prop firms just allow you to extend, just to keep the math easy. If you have $1,000, you will be able to get more practice and more opportunity at money with a prop firm because in theory, if you're using $1,000 in your own account in futures, really in anything, but especially in futures, in a couple of trades, and if you don't believe me, that's fine, but ask anybody, $1,000 could be gone just like that. And then your journey ends just like that. But at least with a prop firm, you're only, it's only in basically $100 increments. So you would just get a lot more opportunity. She did, yeah. I took her to Walmart last night and she got way more candy than she probably should have. And then when she got home, now I'll be fully transparent. Was it $70 worth of candy? It was not. I'm not trying to get my daughter diabetes, but usually the kids, when they go with me, it's one item. They get to pick out $5 limit. But Kit came back with 3 different things, and all the kids are like, what? How did she get 3? What? And then we had a reminder, remember the live stream. Remember the live stream. And they're like, oh, that's true. But yes, she got... Well, her brothers and sisters have been in a gum quite a bit. So she tried gum for the first time yesterday. Actually did a very good job with it. So she got a big pack of bubble gum. She loves chocolate. Got some, I'm not saying I'm the perfect father. Probably a little bit of a bigger Hershey bar than what her little body needs. But she'll eat it in increments. And then she loves M&M's. So she got I would say responsible size M&M. So I didn't let her get, one of the big old bags. But yeah. And then I told her some of it, we'll need to go into, because I'm trying to, obviously at age 4, her mind's limited into the turn. Not as much as she totally gets. Like, she blows my mind. She showed up within the past couple of days. And I was like, is the market closed? And I'm like, good for you for understanding that principle at age 4, that there's this market and this market can make you money or you can lose your money. And this market does have a time where it's open and closed. So, yeah, it's amazing how kids' brains are. I think sometimes we cut them short a little bit as adults in terms of what they realize. But yeah, so anyways, they've got to learn that every dollar you make doesn't mean you get to go spend that dollar because there's other things in life. So, yeah, so in other words, yeah, appreciate everybody again for the donations, but she did not go and buy $70 worth of candy. Yes, so thank you again for everybody that enjoyed. All right, thinking about maybe a back test here. Maybe I could get, yeah. I got to remember, this is actually very volatile action, so I need to keep that in mind with my position size. But yeah, I'm thinking about a potential short here on the back test. Let's do this. Let's see if it gets rejected, and then I'll try to catch it on the way back down. What is a great way to understand candlesticks? Well, I mean, there's lots of stuff out there. I'm biased. I offer a mentorship program. So I would say that my mentorship program is the best way to fully understand candlesticks, how to use them, how to not use them. But I am definitely biased in that answer. Do you watch Love Island? No, can't say I watch Love Island. Shani, bought a TPT account with your code. Oh, thank you, Shani. I appreciate it. Now, answer me this. Are you new to futures or have you traded futures before, Shani? Shoni, and I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. I'm mind blown so far by how easy it looks. No, trading's not easy. Trading is not easy. It will be one of the hardest things you do. You are going to meet voices in your head that you didn't know existed. We all have voices in our head, and I know that sounds crazy. I know it makes me sound like a crazy person, but before you judge, put some skin in the game. You're gonna start to meet voices that I'm not gonna say trading is the only thing that can cause these voices to show up, but I think when it's one of the few things in the world that can cause you to meet voices that live in your head that you didn't know lived in your head. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that's what you meant. Very good. Yes, futures are definitely way easier than options in terms of understanding them, dealing with them, since there's no theta, stuff like that. Well, it never did quite hit my back test point. That was the area I was looking for a short. Well, hey, send them my way, Cal. I'll be happy to send them or give them some of that basic math. Oh, okay, Shani. So you're not new to futures, but new to the prop firm. Did I ask you what purchasing power account did you go with? Okay, we still got maybe a chance. Again, I want to see the price come up to that yellow line, show me some weakness, and then I'll try to catch it on the way back down. Do you look up to any traders? No. I'm kind of an old man in the space. I mean, I got into trading a long time ago. Started the channel in 2013. So the channel and then my website, claytrader.com, was all started in 2013. So not that I'm saying I'm some sort of like pillar trader of the community. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying a lot has changed since when I not only got into, I got into trading in 2006. So yeah, YouTube was around-ish. Facebook was around-ish. Instagram, no. TikTok, no. Snapchat, no. I mean, when I was a kid, we had this thing called MySpace. Give me a hit the like button if you remember MySpace. Okay. So at this moment, hit the like button if you remember MySpace. We're at 33 likes right now. Let's see who the old folks here. When I say MySpace, hit the like button. Does that mean anything to you? Or did you have a MySpace page? Really, only one? Oh, there we go. All right, there's at least 5 of us here. Okay. Oh yeah, flip phones in college. I remember. I thought it was the coolest thing ever because now we're at so 7 of us at least. I remember in college. I think I can't remember, but I had a flip phone, but the flip phone had the little box on it. Like it had a little box on it, and then that box was still all digitized, but it was actually color. It was a color thing where I didn't even have to open it up to check the time or anything. I could just look at the color screen. All the old people are coming out now. Friendster. I was on MySpace when it was only for colleges. Yeah, same with YouTube or not YouTube, Facebook. I still remember I was a freshman at Ohio State when I had this chance to get signed up for Facebook. I was like, Facebook, what? And you had to have a college address. So my email address was, osu.edu, all those things. But yeah, I'm old. Okay. Let's see if this wants to show us some weakness here. There we go. All right, I did not want to get in there. I'm not sure why I got in where I did there, but oh well, I'll take it. Looking for this as a short to come back down. If it doesn't, so be it. There we go, a little scalp. Little scalpy scalp. SM was on Yahoo Personals, I guess. All right. Is that where you met your significant other? Tony, did anyone ever use ICQ for instant messaging? I don't remember. AOL. That's how my wife and I, we kept in, because we did the long distance thing, but IM. Remember? Hey, do you have IM? And then when you're away, you'd leave your little messages in your, like, away message. You'd leave, like, inspirational quotes and stuff. Man, we got all sorts of old people here. I remember when there wasn't internet. Yeah, internet for me came about basically 6th grade. I remember the discs, AOL 1.0, 2.0 would show up. I remember all that. I remember getting yelled at by my parents because they needed to make a phone call and I was on the internet. I remember cable internet. Like, did you hear such and such got cable internet? It's so fast. Morning, Clay. I thought that market's open at 5 p.m. today. Come on, man. They opened at 5 p.m. yesterday. Come on, people. Come on. I'm only frustrated. I'm exasperated because I don't know how many times yesterday on the live stream I said, hey, the market's closing at 1 p.m. today and it opens back up at 6 p.m. later. Oh. Do you ever find your trend lines working and actionable after price has pierced and chose through? Yeah, but there does reach a point where I don't really care about the trend lines anymore. Where's that point at? I don't know. I can't say I have some sort of like, okay, for this, and that reason, I no longer care about the trend line. Oh, gateways with the cow. Yes, I didn't have a gateway, but I totally remember gateway computers. Yeah, oh yeah, Skype chat. Yeah, Skype chat is where a lot of the traders hung out. Yep. See, this is so much better than earlier when the stream started and nobody was talking. This is helpful. This is helpful to kind of pass the time while we wait as traders because a lot of trading is just patience, and it's easier to have patience if you're just kind of talking about random things, including reminiscing of the past. Hey, can we get this up to 50 likes? I'm not feeling so good about the stream so far. It doesn't seem like people are that interested. Again, if you're new here, I use that like button to gauge interest. And if I deem that people are interested, then we'll keep the live stream going. I think we set a new record either this week or last week of over 4.5 hours. So I'm not scared of a long live stream, but I do want to make sure that people are actually interested. So again, if you are interested, hitting that like button has implications. Like there's an impact of it. It's not a vanity metric. I'm literally using it as the only metric that I know how to answer the question, are people still enjoying? Are they interested? Clay, I remembered you from iHub back in 2007. Yeah, I'm an old man. That's where I got the start was iHub. Good old iHub. Is it going to bounce off the 21 EMA? I'm watching it, Drew. I'm looking for maybe some weakness. So like at this point, I'm not really, so I can get rid of that. And why, could this still be valid? It could, but I'm just going to get rid of it now. What is iHub? It's a message board. So you're not that old. If you don't know what iHub is, you're still not quite the old man trader. Once I get to pro on 50K, do I need to get past 2K? Correct. That is the buffer. No, you'll be back at 50. Yep. And then after you cross over the buffer, then it becomes the question, the big philosophical point of do you pay yourself or do you leave money in to build your buffer? And you can always get different answers in that way. iHub is where rookies. I don't even know if rookies go to. I don't know how iHub is still in business. They are. I don't know how. They, especially with cryptos. I would have thought crypto. Granted, they offer stuff for crypto, but I thought crypto would have just kind of, because that's kind of the new penny stock these days. I feel about the oldest person here, 55 years old. Well, 55 is the new 25, so later is better than never. All right, I'm interested in a potential short here. Sell. I got a tight stop if it wants to come back down. I say tight stop. That's over 10 points. Wow, we got a volatile today. Again, this looks like a tight stop, but it's over 10 points. But that would make sense given the volatility that's kind of shown up. So again, I'm looking to get short at the red line. Short meaning I would then want to see prices go down. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if this wants to come down. If not, just basic premise. Basically playing a bear flag here. It's at the 21 EMA. So we'll see if it wants to reject. If it doesn't, well, then it'll be a little loss, and I'll still be plenty green on the account on the day, and we'll move on to see if we can find something else. So not looking so good right now, but we'll see. We'll give it a chance. I don't think I'm going to be looking to short anymore if this takes me out. For some reason, the gut instincts, maybe I had bad Thai food last night, but is this about to turn one of these slow and steady grinds where the shorts, if you remain bearish biased, you're just going to get a million paper cuts? How am I not stopped out? There I am, stopped out. All right. Yep. I'm switching to unknown. Because do I really trust going something like this long? No, that sort of feels like chasing from the long side. But again, the balancing act for me is, yeah, but is this going to be another V shape? And if you've been around this past week, it's almost been the week of V shapes. This being a V shape where it goes down, all of a sudden it's just going to basically grind straight back up and give us a V. And if you keep fighting against that, again, I'm not saying you're going to blow your account, but you could give back quite a bit through just a million paper cuts. So that's what I'm starting to wonder. Is this just going to be some slow, steady grind? So iHub is too political. The rug pulls in crypto used to be like the bag holder creation of penny stocks. Yeah. I'm 51, just started a couple months ago. Never too late. Yeah, exactly. Never too late. Ending for the day, first day, my new pro account, up 230. Nice job, SM. But I don't really like how you're just bailing on us, SM. That's not very nice. You need to hang out with us for what hopefully is the next 4 hours. I learned about the realized and unrealized losses the hard way. I lost my... bummer, but I recognize that I need to be... Yeah, well, you know what? It's always it's a step in the right direction. Just even getting a pro account, that's awesome. That is a great accomplishment, especially with Take Profit Trader. So that is without doubt a step in the right direction. Small zone on NQ. Hey, thank you. The market intuition is actually just using some boring talk. He's just saying supply. Fantastic. Because that's what I always rant and rave about. To talk about things, the market in a supply and demand way, I get it, is pretty boring. It does sound better to talk about things like with cool terms, but so I appreciate it. He's just calling it supply, calling it resistance. I like it. Old school terms. Do they sound that cool? Do they sound that interesting? No, but is it actually very accurate? Yes, because that's all we're looking at is supply and demand, supply and demand. Right now, it's very clear that the demand is overwhelming the supply. Slow and steady. Why? Well, the price is going up. Right here, it was, on that candle right there specifically, supply showed up in a big way, not enough demand or even close to being enough demand to fight that off, hence the big quick move down. But right now, yeah, this is kind of just a slow and steady demand overwhelming supply, buyers overwhelming sellers. But yeah, right here becomes, okay, is supply starting to take back over? Have the buyers run out? We'll see. Do you ever bother with stochastics? I think that's how you say it. I mean, I've putzed around with them. I don't have anything against them, but it's just one of those things where Everybody's kind of got to learn what works for them. Do you ever jam out to music while trading? I don't. Nope. Some songs, I don't know. I guess peaceful music, I wouldn't have anything against. But like, I know some people trade with like motivational music and like music you'd listen to before a football game. I don't know if that's like the mindset you want to be putting yourself in as a trader. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it per se, but for me, like Ozzy Osbourne Crazy Train, I'm not sure that's a good song to listen to while you're trying to trade. That seems like a great way to end up at like 15 NQ contracts, you know? I don't know. I have classical playing in the background just to temper. Yeah, something like classical. Well, I don't know. Some classical, you start to bring in like the drums. It can be like, I don't know. I think you got to be careful with the classical too. You should open up the stream with Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, that'd be another one. Listen to Eye of the Tiger. Man, I'd be at 15 NQs in a hurry. But the copyright stuff always weirds me out a little bit from the live stream. This was probably like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, but I showed like a little clip from Braveheart from like YouTube. And it was insane. It was insane how quick the algorithm, how I started to get warning messages like, hey, you're showing copyrighted content. And that live stream got demonetized, which is fine if that's the worst that happened to it. But yeah, I don't want to start to get copyright strikes. So, I don't know how all that stuff works. So I don't really want to open up with that sort of stuff. Alan, I don't like when people start off their message. Disappointed today. I took my second payout. Nice. On TBT this morning, I got caught on the wrong side and blew up account. Well, Alan, that's if you don't mind me asking, how much were your 2 TPT payouts that you got? You don't have to share that. I realize that's none of my business, but hey, Frank. Yeah, classical like AC/DC, exactly. Hey, Joshua. Dude, that's amazing. That's so good. I know it's a buzzkill, but you think about the hurdles that you've proven to yourself that you can already clear. You've proven you can pass a test, and you've proven you can get to payouts, and you've proven you can get multiple payouts, and you've proven you can get a $1,500 payment. That's really good, man. So what did you pay for that account, Alan? So let's look at some math here from the prop firm standpoint. What did you pay for that? So you got payouts of $1,500 and $500 before you lost the account. But how much did you pay for the account? $215 because okay, so your all-in investment was $215, and you got $2,000 in payouts before you eventually broke the rules and they took the account away from you. So let's run a quick ROI there for you. And this just shows why around here we preach day trading futures through a prop firm. This is exactly why. Why do I preach it? Because it's a very efficient way to go about day trading. So check out this efficiency. So he made $2,000. He got $2,000 in payouts, and he had $215 invested. So minus 1 times 100. That's an 830% ROI. That's pretty efficient from an investing standpoint. So, Alan, I know it's a buzzkill, but well done. Well done on generating an 830% ROI for yourself. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So, yes, that is why here we preach Pam's Plant. For anybody that new, what is Pam's Plant? It is an argument for day trading strategy, of the strategy being you day trade futures. This is why benefits of futures, but you want to do it futures day trading through the prop firm. And one of that was just, it's the most efficient way. And that's where that calculation is pretty insane when you stop and think about it. An 830% return on investment. Not too shabby. And this was not like in a year or anything like that. Probably a few weeks at most. So good job, Alan. Yes, it's a bummer. I understand. But hey, man, don't be too bummed out about an 830% return, ROI. How to use the DOM with your trading? I don't I just have this over here, which is the DOM for people wondering, depth of the market, because I know some people do like to watch it, but I don't use it. Maybe very dumb on my part to not use it, but I don't. It's too confusing for me. Some people in the private community, and maybe some of you here, I mean, you love it, and it works great for you, and that's awesome. But, yeah, not for me. He would have had a 2K buffer, Matt. If he was on the 50K account, he would have had a 2K buffer. Looking to short at 880. 880. Stop 890. All right, so looking to play. Angry Sushi is looking to basically play, or at least I think what he's doing. That's pretty terrible. I think what Angry Sushi is doing is just trying to play this resistance right here. He's noticed a rejection there. He's noticed a rejection there, so he's saying, hey, do we get a third rejection right here? That's what Angry Sushi is wondering about. But if we don't, good job, Angry Sushi. He's managing his risk, putting a stop loss somewhere right above there. So I see the logic, and I appreciate it. Much better than showing up like a degen and doing who knows what. So I like the logic. So is it wise to build up a higher? I don't know, Matt. That's what I mean. You could ask 10 different prop firm traders that question and get, well, there's really only 2 answers. Well, you could get 10 variations of answer. I don't know. I like to just pay myself. I like to recoup the cost of the investment, all that, and that way you're totally playing with house money. But yeah, the trade-off to that is you don't have as much wiggle room still. So, I mean, it is the epitome of one of my favorite quotes by Thomas Sowell, which states, and this is applicable to anything in life, there are no solutions. There are only trade-offs. Again, if you are into economics, Thomas Sowell. All right, here's my buddy. Whoops. There are no solutions. There are only trade-offs. A brilliant, brilliant economist. And I mean, how true is that statement? And there's really nothing, no more better example than the question in the world of prop firms. Do you build buffer or do you pay yourself? No solution, because each one has a trade-off. All right, if anything, like I said, I'm more so bullish biased now just because, like I said, I could have had bad Thai food last night, so I don't know if my gut instincts are really that good right now, but is this actually some sort of little, I mean, it is a bull pennant. There's no if it's a bull pennant. The only sketchy thing about the bull pennant, so there's, I can't help myself. We got to put the golf hole down here for you golfers. There we go. So there's the bull pennant. But the only sketchy part is it is occurring in a downtrend. Easiest way to see the downtrend is that purple line right there, 50-period moving average, which has a very clear downtrend to it. So it would not be shocking at all to see this fail to the downside. But I'm just so neutral right now. I don't know what to think after this big move down. And just knowing this past week there's been so many V-shapes. So that's why I'm definitely kind of trying to play things a little bit more conservative today. Or at least for the afternoon, I should say. Late morning, afternoon. Hey, trade futures. Happy days. Still cup and handle. Yeah, I can see you. So there's the cup. There's the handle. Are we going to get the break to the upside? So yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You go long, trade futures. If you go long, I'll go long. Man, I love when people show up like, go short, go long. What are you doing? Oh, I'm sitting here eating Cheetos. Well, geez, that's not very awe-inspiring. Good. I'm glad you're at least in the trade. I'm glad you're not sitting in your mom's basement cleaning Cheetos off your stomach right now. Picking lint out of your belly button. Well, next, the true walk the talk is telling us all this beforehand, trade futures, which you should know by now. You're not new to the live stream. Again, if you want the ultimate credibility in the chat, is give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target before, I repeat, before the price gets to any of those levels. That's where the ultimate credibility comes into play. Exactly, just what Joshua said. Yeah, you gave me what I don't even know what 25 means. Again, trade futures. It's very simple. It's very simple. You should know. You claim, or I believe, trade futures says I've watched you since 2013. Then you should know I'm a simple man. So just give us 3 simple numbers next time. Again, congrats on this trade. But next time, if you want to truly walk the talk, well then you gotta walk it by telling us the 3 numbers ahead of time: entry, stop loss, and target before the price gets there. That is truly walking it. But good job on this trade. Good job on this trade. But the next one, give us those 3 numbers ahead of time. There is the breakout. Yeah, but what is 25 though? I agree. Joshua was confused by 25. What did you even mean by 25? You said go long, Clay. 25 is good spot. Like down here, go long 25? Is that what you're saying? Down here is a good spot? Yeah, well, I trade the NASDAQ. I'm doing NQ and MNQ. That's what I always do. Are you sure you've watched me? Are you sure you've watched me since 2013? You're telling me to do things that I don't even trade. Are you sure? Are you sure? Man, nice back test and go. What is a back test and go, you asked? I think somebody asked yesterday. Right here, another good example. So it broke out through the resistance, came back down, and then look at that. Bounced right off it. That's called a back test. So it did back test, but then it always becomes, is it going to go? Or is it going to just back test and then just... But in this situation, no, beautiful. Back test here, and now it's going. The back test and go. Well, just so you know, trade futures, I am not trading the ES. So you telling me to go long on the ES within the context of the live stream doesn't make any sense because I don't trade that. But now you know. Now everybody's on the same page, so that's good. Everybody being on the same page is always a good thing. All right, let's see if this maybe acts as resistance, especially when you factor over here. The 5 minute is right. Okay, I got to take this short. Up a little bit more. Gonna get short at that red line there. So it needs to come up just a bit more. Clay, I thought I passed my evaluation. I messed up. Zone to meet. What do you mean zone to meet? You mean your profit target thing? I don't know. I'm thinking about just getting in right now, but should I just be disciplined and wait for that actual? Yeah. All right, I'm in. You gotta be kidding me. What did I say earlier? What did I say? I said I'm done being bearish biased. And what did I just do? I just went long and had this thing spike up through here. Isn't the human mind a crazy place? I am liking this candle that's forming. I'm going to give it a chance. If you guys are all right, if you guys were here, you heard me say it like, all right, I can't be going short anymore. This seems like something that I could get chopped up, a bunch of paper cuts. And I just went short. Wait for the candle close. No thanks. That would cost me way too many winning trades. Sure, I missed out on some trades, but no. Waiting for something to close, not my cup of tea. Thanks for the thought, though. If it works for you, awesome. Just take me out of my misery. Oh, the human mind. Middle in the diddle. No, I am short. I thought maybe, just maybe, on the 5-minute, this double whammy would act as resistance. We had the 21 EMA, we had the pivot point right there, and then over here we had the 50 period. So we had all sorts of confluence that I thought, okay, all these things combined together will provide some resistance. And as we just saw, nope, boop, popped right up through. Which is what I'd mentioned earlier. This does not just, again, my instincts might be off. It just does not feel right now like something where I should be taking these trades. And right now that's proven to be exactly what I, should have been listening to. We'll give it a chance though, but Edmund, chill. It's going to go. Edmund. Hey, Edmund. I don't want it to go up. I'm short, Edmund. So why would I chill? It's going to go up. And I am... Just stop me out. Teach me my lesson. All right, I swear, I'm holding you as a chat responsible if I take another short trade after I get stopped out here. If I take another short, if I start talking to her, I'll be like, Clay, you're breaking what you told us. What trend, Brian? Okay, now I have a moderator, armchair quarterback trading. Goodness, what trend? What I see here is a bear flag. Are you making money from it, Brian? I'm gonna have to ban one of my own moderators, who's now armchair quarterbacking. Are you in this right now? Are you playing the trend? Well, if it's so obvious, Brian, why aren't you long right now? If the trend's your friend, get long. Goodness, you know it's going to be a bad stream now when your own mods are armchair quarterbacking your decisions. I have no feelings to trading. I just see and take. Wow, Daryl. Must be amazing to never make any mistakes as a trader, or to never break rules, because you're always cool as a cucumber. Daryl, we are all very jealous of you. I am very jelly. I am a Costco size can of jelly of you. That you have zero emotions and you just always follow your rules flawlessly. You never go on tilt. You never revenge trade. You never FOMO. I am very, very jelly. Like I said, Costco crate filled of strawberry jelly of you. Daryl. We all believe you that you never have bad days, Daryl. We all believe you. We all believe that you are a flawless trader in emotional control. We all believe you, Daryl. Every single one of us. I have no idea what that is, and I'm deleting that out. So J.C. Reyes? Okay, congrats, Daryl. Good job. I don't know what that has to do with you being a self-proclaimed flawless trader who always has perfect emotional control. In fact, that tells me you really don't know what's going on. Here's how you can tell somebody doesn't actually understand trading. If somebody gives you the amount of money that they've made as proof of what they're doing makes sense or is good or that they know what they're talking about, that's so just not how it works, right? Because think about it. Us older timers, we've seen a lot of things. One of them, the marijuana stock boom. What was that, back like 2015? When Colorado, I think, first state to legalize it, and then lots of these stocks were booming, TLRY, ACB. You remember it. And a bunch of people were making a ton of money. And I remember me and others were trying to tell them, yeah, that's actually not how it works. Like, you might want to be careful. You don't quite have full understanding. And what was the response? Yeah, I'm up, $10,000 this week. Okay, that doesn't prove anything. A blind drunk monkey can make money in the market. Like, that's what makes trading hard, is you can make money and then the market will make you think you know what you're doing, but you actually don't. So, all right. So you still have emotion to trading. That is crazy. Daryl. Okay. We're going to run a poll real quick. We're going to see who believes Daryl. Do you believe Daryl? Zero emotions when trading. Okay, that's his claim. Hey, wait, you still have emotions when you trade? Apparently he has zero emotions. So do you believe Daryl? Yes or no? And if the no's went out by a significant margin, he will be banned. Because we don't want any liars around here. Again, the claim is, wait, you have emotions when you trade? Wait, what? Yeah, if anything, after 5 years, you should be knowing how to manage your emotions. But to say that you don't have any emotions is just ridiculous. So yeah, the honest person, the truly successful trader would be saying, yeah, after 5 years, oh man, I still get emotions. But you know what? I've come a long way in managing the emotions, recognizing the emotions. But for you to just be like, I don't have any emotions, I mean, come on. Come on now. Yeah. There's a big difference between saying I don't even have any emotions versus I have emotions, but I've learned how to manage my emotions. Huge difference in those statements. Your statement is like, what, you guys still have emotions? So yeah, nobody believes that. Okay. He gone. It's so weird. Like, you can just tell with some people. We'll end poll. Like, he was always somebody that, in my mind, it's like, I don't quite have confirmation, but there's something off. There's something off. And then finally, it just got exposed there. What is Wolf? Is that a stock, JC? I don't know what you're asking. I'm deleting that again because I don't know what that is. Is that some guy out there that's offering a magical grail? I don't know. Why would you ban somebody? Well, one of the ways to get banned is just to be a blatant liar. Once more. Huge difference in saying I don't have any emotions, which is what his claim was, versus I have emotions, but I've become really good at managing my emotions. I've become very good at recognizing the emotions. Oh, I know you're the greed voice. So now I know I need to do this, that, and that. But to just sit there and be like, I don't have any emotions yet. You're trolling, you're lying, you're being deceptive, because that's just so crazy. What was your question? You'll have to copy and paste it. Anticipated long entry. All right, I love it. Market intuition, giving all his numbers ahead of time. Oh, that's an actual stock? Okay. Well, I thought he was asking about some, like, I don't know. I didn't know if Wolf Speed was some, like, somebody's screen name on TikTok that's offering $5,000 per day using their Holy Grail indicator. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't have patience. Yeah. Because Travis, I'm sorry, because Trade, I'm just not that good. I'm not that good. All I would submit to you is, had that been a winning trade, would you have been asking that question? I don't think you would have. So here's trade futures. This is what where you're going to end up with this sort of logic. So you make a trade, you lose money, and then you assume, oh, something was done wrong. So then you go and you look and you find something like Travis just did, or excuse me, like Trade Futures just said. Hey, why don't you use the previous swing? So then in Travis, or why do I keep calling him Travis? Oh, because they looked at the trade. So in Trade Futures mind, he's like, okay, new rule. It's always got to be above the swing high. Okay. So then he's going, and then he takes a stop loss, and it hits above the swing high. But because it was a losing trade, he would say, okay, what did I do wrong? Okay, let me go search. Oh, that's what happened. So he implements another rule. And so now he's got above the swing high and this other rule. Then he goes and he takes another trade. And you know what? It was a losing trade. Therefore, his mind defaults to, oh, I did something wrong. Okay, let me go in hindsight confirmation, hindsight analysis. Oh, that's what I did wrong. So he adds in another rule. So now he's at 3 rules. And then you know what? Another losing trade happens. Oh, I lost money, therefore I did something wrong. Let me go check. Oh, there's what I did wrong. Another rule. Now he's at 4 rules. Before we know it, that sort of logic, you're going to be able to make about 1 trade per year because you're going to have a strategy with 3,432 rules in it. So sometimes you just lose. You just lose. That's it. And that's why trading's hard, because sometimes you do lose because it was actually, there were some things that you did wrong. Other times, it just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. I had my plan. My plan made sense. But yes, I'm sure I could go back in hindsight and like with a fine tooth, oh, why did I do that? Okay, new rule. So again, losing trade does not mean you did anything wrong. Losing trade just means there's no Holy Grail system. There's no Holy Grail setup. There's no Holy Grail strategy. So the sooner you realize that, the better. Or else, quite literally, the logical implication, where that logic flows is you're eventually going to have a strategy with like a rule book that thick. You pay monthly during the evaluation stage once funded. There's no exact. Thank you, Wall Street Kia, helping out somebody. So once you sign up for the prop firm and pass tests, do you pay? No, exactly. Like no, that's a nice thing about the prop firm, or at least take private. I'm only talking about take private trader. But this is why I always tell people pass the test within a month, which is plenty of time, because after you pass the test, that fee goes away. But if you take 4 months to pass the test, you don't want to have to pay that 4 times. And again, 1 month, because of this, you may be saying, wait a second, so I have to make $3,000 in a month to pass the test? I've never made $3,000. That's fine, but I'm telling you, because of this fact about futures and how they move, $3,000, I'm not saying it's easy, but it is certainly more than reasonable. So just keep that in mind. If you have a stop loss that is part of the plan, yes, it's always easy to go back in hindsight and be like, oh, I should have had my stop there. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe, but that's all with hindsight, So, right, I mean, this is what happens. I had my stop there, and let's just say the price goes here. Then somebody will show up and be like, dude, why did you have your stop loss way up here? You should have just had it down there. You had had a much smaller loss as opposed to putting it way up there. But, of course, that same person, if the price goes like this and then comes down, they'll sit here and be saying, dude, why didn't you have your stop loss up there? You didn't give this enough wiggle room. What are you doing? Right? That's just hindsight confirmation bias. So if you find yourself doing that, just be very careful. Be very careful, or else you're going to end up with, like I said, a system, a strategy, whatever you want to call it, with 8 million rules. And you might be able to take one trade every decade because all your rules are met. Hey, good morning, Sam. Okay, I did say I'm not shorting, but is this a pullback I buy right here at these areas? Maybe. Let's see if it wants to come down and then maybe pop up. Oh, Labradabber, he wants to go. I can't do short. I told you, Labradabber. I know you're not asking me to short, but I made a statement. I already lied once because then I went short and then I got hit again. So I'm not going short. But if you do, I hope it works out for you. I think I feel in despair after losing my TPT account because I lean on this account. Yeah, Alan, I will say this. I've been kind of very tight-lipped about what I'm doing on my end. But I'll just say this. You're barking up the tree that I have been doing, and it's nice. It's nice. And that is one good thing about Take Profit Trader is you can pass. Now, you can only ever have 5 active pro accounts. That would be the max. But in the background, you can be passing test accounts, and then you can store them free of charge. Some prop firms, every account, you have to pay a monthly fee on it. But with Take Profit Trader, you can have, again, the max would just be 5 pro accounts. But you can still keep passing test accounts, and then after they get passed, sure, you can't turn them into pro accounts right away. But you can, I like to equate it like a horse stable. But you have horses in the stable. So if one of these 5 pro accounts, you lose one, guess what? You don't have to go through the whole test period all over again because you already have one waiting for you that you bring over from the stable, plug in, and boop, you're back up to 5. So, Alan, like I said, that is kind of my general approach, is I want to have plenty of past tests in the stable. That way, if I blow a pro account, I'm not like, oh, depressed because now I got to go through the 5-day test period. No, I've already doing it. So, yes, I like to do things, multiple things all at once for that exact reason, Alan. So thank you for that comment. Thank you for that transparency because that makes me feel and me kind of, that offers me a data point that my kind of general thought is not crazy. But again, that doesn't necessarily work with all prop firms because some prop firms will charge you every month. So you could have all these tests, in the horse stable or past test accounts in the horse stable, but every month you got to pay for them. You got to pay for them with, I don't know, I'm trying to be as cash efficient as possible. And again, with Take Profit Trader, they don't have that. So you can literally store up a bunch of past test accounts at no extra cost, and then you blow up a pro, you plug one right in. Hey, good job, Labradabber. So this right here is a warning that maybe I have lost it for the day. Because what was I saying? I was interested in doing what? Hey, that looks good for maybe a pullback of the long. That would have been a losing trade. So right now, I'd be 0 for 3 on my trades. Live stream, that is. I'd be 0 for 3 on my live stream trades had I taken that. So that's not very good for the confidence. Michael, just pass it. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. Just pass the test, Clay. Congrats, Michael. Awesome. Do I need to contact? Well, no, because the day's not over. Like if you literally just pass the test, the day's not over. In theory, you could make another trade and then unpass the test. But yes, they will email you. But today's got to finish. So it's not like you pass the test and immediately you can go. No, you got to let the entire day finish. But yes, they will. Did you use code Clay, Michael, when you signed up? I don't think so, Tony. I don't do the copy trading thing. So, but I'm not quite sure. I don't think so, but I guess maybe in theory. Wow, I have not been asking, so I got to remember to ask more because they just don't budge. But if you are enjoying, please hit that like button. We usually now we're able to get up to 100 likes by the 1 hour mark, and we're not even close. But to be fair, I have not been asking as often as I probably should. So if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. That is a metric that I'm using to gauge interest levels and to see if the live stream should continue, how long it should continue. So we need to, I'm not going to say we got to get up to 100 here in the next 10 minutes, but let's try to get this up over 100 likes. Yes, I have multiple accounts. I'm not copy trading, but I have multiple accounts active right now. I have pro accounts active while I'm also still trying to pass tests for the reasons that I just discussed with Alan. Hey, Laura Croft. Good to see you. I will eventually get into copy trading, though, because it is a way to also spread risk out. But I got to figure out a better way to explain it. I explained it, I think, last Saturday, and it was kind of crickets. And I can understand why it made sense in my mind, but it's not the most easy thing to explain. So I got to sit down at some point and kind of just think through, put on my teacher cap and be like, okay, how can I explain this in a way that's going to make most sense? But yes, copy trading, it is risky in the sense of if you start doing bad decisions in one account, that's going to be copied to your other accounts. But there is also a mathematical component where you're literally spreading risk out. You're not taking on as much risk. You're giving yourself more wiggle room within each trade. But like I said, I got to figure out a better way to explain that. So I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole here. Well, this thing just continues to bleed at this point. So on the 5 minute, rejected right off the pink line. I was thinking of moving. So my last losing trade, I was thinking of putting it above the pink line there, my stop. But even that, I would have still, it would have been very annoying. It would have been way more annoying because I would have moved up my stop. And then that right there, you can see these couple candles did poke up through the 200 period. So that would have more than likely taken me out. So that would have been a very potentially tilt-inducing set of circumstances. Are you in yet, Aaron? Have you started Pam's Plant yet? You have no excuses now, Aaron. I already taught you how to do futures. You already got all the answers right yesterday. Don't be a Sergio, Aaron. I am very... Okay. You just got to get kicked in the face one more time with one of those small cap things. Yep, have a good one, Trade Futures. It's so weird. Yeah, I'm so thrown off today. I could have sworn yesterday was Friday. It just seemed like a Friday. And then I was like, oh boy. I'm glad you don't want to be a Sergio. That's good. That is good. We'll see if this wants to try to turn itself back around. I'm going to try along there. So not going short. I'm going to try to maybe catch this on a move back up. Hey, Gregory, when did you stop, Gregory? You sounds like you may be our newest convert. Okay, I'm in. Today has been a day where you'd probably want to do the opposite of what I'm doing. So probably get short here. As far as the live stream is concerned, I have 2 real money trades that were wrong. And then I did like a mental paper trade that turned out to be wrong. So I'm 0 for 3. So if anything, you probably want to be getting short right now. That red line is my opening profit target. I should probably just scalp out just to get some confidence. Get a winning trade under my... Oh, no. I started off the live stream with a winning scalp. Okay. So I'm not 0 for 3. I'm 1 for... okay. Well, things aren't looking so good now. See if it wants to come back up. Click like first. I agree. Click like first. 2 months ago. All right. So you, Gregory, you would tell people in the room, would you agree with the statement that if you were day trading options, day trading futures is way, way better? Is that fair, Gregory? Because I'm sure there's some options day traders watching. Again, my first target is that red line right there. Yes, I could have scalped out once again for a green, which again, maybe I should be doing just for the confidence side of things, but I do like the setup. It's come green a couple times. It's just not giving any follow through quite yet. Way better. Awesome. There we go. Pam's plant for the win. One little thing that should stand out immediately for anybody here that day trade options. If theta drives you crazy, guess what? There is no theta in futures. There are contracts, yes, but there is no theta. There's no way I survive this. This has got to be a losing trade, right? There's no way. Again, blue line is my entry point. This red line here is my first profit target. This candle here kind of has me a little freaked out, but I'm trying to still just trust it all. Push. 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 What, this is, no, this is the Alaskan caribou. I don't really like Alaska caribou. Usually it's a losing trade. Stupid Alaska caribou. I can't stand this setup. Come on, get over the mountain. That blue line's the mountain, caribou. You're supposed to be good at getting over mountains. Come on. Come on. Get over that mountain. Push. Get over the mountain. Kind of just building out a little bit of a bear flag here. We'll see if it wants to push up a bit more. Again, that red line there is my opening target. Just trying to be somewhat conservative on that. Grab about 10 points on it, but it just doesn't even want to push up there. Well, that's not encouraging to see this green candle give up all its gains like that. Okay, I'm moving up that target now a little bit. I like this candle. I like how it fought back. So can we try to finally get some momentum to the upside? I like this candle here. That's why I moved up my target now a little bit more. Going for about, I guess, what, 14 points for my first target. But it's got to bounce. Come on. Push. Blue line is my entry. So we are in the green. Push. Come on, Cletus, get up there. I just started the first chapter of... I'm starting to lose hope. I'm trying to be strong, but man, this is going to be a massive buzzkill if this turns out to be a red trade now. Oh, so close, but oh, so far away. Granted, I did move my target, so I could, to be fair, I could have had my first profit target already. I did move it up. Come on. And back in the red I go. Well, like I said, I would have had that first profit target hit at least. Still not done yet, but this one is testing my patience. Nice, looking like another profitable day. Oh, well. Doesn't feel like a good day right now. JM's trades, 21,775 target. All right. Well, that makes me feel better. He thinks it can come up here, so that's good. I almost want to move my target again, because if this thing comes up and recovers, does that mean there's going to be more? I'm going to do it. Okay. 74 now. Let's see if we can actually get a little bit of a break of those areas and then have that help pop it. But we totally have a bear flag. So, I mean, bear flag, bear pennant, whatever you want to call it. All right, I can't take this heat anymore. I'm just going to take the green. I can't take it anymore. I think I might have talked myself out of the trade when I put in that bear pennant. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. We'll let hindsight be the judge on if that was a good decision or not. I'm either going to look really smart because I noticed the bear pennant, or else other people are going to show up and be like, dude, that wasn't a bear pennant. That was an ascending triangle. Why did you get out right before the ascending triangle breakout, right? So I'm toast no matter what I do. So the ego wants this to just collapse so I look smart, but... But I am talking to myself right now. I will give myself credit. I gave that thing plenty of time, so I'm not going to be able to accuse myself of not being patient enough or anything. And again, my target was at 73. Where's 73 at? Right here. So I still would not be in... That would still not have been a winning trade yet, because that crosshair is where I moved up my first target to. Clay, that was obviously the monkey face Bermuda Triangle. I know, and it was very obvious. If anything, I'd be thinking a short here. I mean, we're right at those moving averages, but I'm done. Like I said, I'm done going short. I can't go short anymore for the foreseeable future. Here come the FOMOs. No. I'm trying to remain calm. Uh-oh. That's looking good now. I think it's going to hit my target here. Let's see. And no, I don't think that would have hit it quite yet. And there. All right. Well, I was wrong. I talked myself out of that trade. Because now what I could do is I could move my stop loss for the remaining two right up below that low right there. So it would be a green trade no matter what. And now it'd just be a situation. I'd probably throw out another one up here somewhere. But then I'd have both right below the low in green territory. So that one didn't work out. That's all right. Well, I mean, it worked out as a green trade, but it could have been green. Yeah, I don't have it this afternoon. I took a big loss today. Time to drink some beer. Alrighty. Well, depending on how many you drink, shut down the computer. Don't drink and trade. Nothing like being on a live stream and then looking like a total idiot. But not the first time. Certainly won't be the last. Well, if anybody did take that long, congrats, good job. The trade broke me. I drew in the bear pennant and freaked myself out. I drew in the bear pennant. And then the rest is history. Mushrooms are okay, but not beer. Well, I mean, it depends on the mushrooms. If they're morel mushrooms, then sure, of course. Coming down here a little bit. I can get rid of this. This is served its purpose for now. Five minutes looking juicy for a short, but I can't do it. Can't do it. I said I wouldn't. I'm not going to. My take profit still not active. How long does it take to act? Did you check your spam folder? Yeah. Do it for me, Frank. You got a clean cut stop right above those highs. Wait, how long is that 5 minute? Okay, the 5 minute candle still has about 2 minutes left before it's done. Hey, let's try to push up to 100 likes. We're on the struggle bus today. If you are here and enjoying, and if you want the live stream to keep on moving, if you want the party to keep moving, please express your interest, because I'm only interested in doing this if other people are interested in finding value. So if you're finding value, anything positive, finding entertainment, make sure to hit that like button. Wow. So this is the area that grabbed the wrong one. So I'm very curious about that area. Is that some kind of flush point? We'll see. So about 840. 840 seems like a key level for me. Hey, Clay, what is a donkey trade? Very complicated, Hoover. You'll have to ask in the inner circle. You got short at 841? No, you didn't. It has not been down to 841 yet. I think that's a typo. Good, 841 is this line here. Or do you mean you got short back here? Okay, I'm confused. Does Tradeovate come with... Yeah. Take Profit Trader will create an account for you, and then you use that information to log into your Tradeovate. Oh, all right. That makes more sense, Frank. That makes more sense. All right, here we go. Here we go. Key level here. I mean, I could see if it comes down here, it comes back up. You know, do you get long right there on a hammer with a tight stop below there? I'm thinking about it, but I want to see how low down this drops. And like I said, do you get long right there for a quick scalp to the upside? Seems risky right now. Seems risky. I'm not going to do it. No, Hoover Flight Trader, he's in the community, Sam. So yeah, go ask Sam. Go ask Sam Hoover in the Inner Circle community. What's a donkey trade? He'll tell you. He'll tell you. ES failed that same support. Yeah, I don't like the. It's to short right now. It just seems like chasing because this move started all the way up here. So it seems like a chase to me from the short side. But I mean, if some sort of slow bleed like this happens, then you know it won't seem too crazy. Am I stupid? I guess I could just do with one. Keep very... Okay. In with just one. A little bit of FOMO here, but smart FOMO because I'm doing it with just one MNQ. Not liking your short right now? Yeah, I'd probably be a little nervous. I might add in a couple more because I have a well-defined stop down there. So if I'm wrong, yeah. Bart, how am I? I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Bart? How's your day going, Bart? Push, brother. Push. All right, I'll take that as a little bit of a scalp. I wish I went with more conviction, but that's totally hindsight there, talking. Again, that's why I was saying earlier, I did not like the short down here just because of the approach. It didn't really take any breaks. Seemed like a bit of a chase. So, made some money on the markets. Now just chilling outside with my dog. Hey, sounds like a good day. Sounds like a good Friday. If it hits 828, I'm in for a long. Take profit 860. All right, DJ Magic, I appreciate you throwing all those numbers out there ahead of time. But it did not hit 828. The news about Chip is causing all of these crazy moves. What's Chip? The news about Chip. What is that? Added one to average up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. More chip trade restrictions. Ah, gotcha. Galinho. Hey, I remember you from yesterday. I will go long again down here. If it wants to come down to this line right here, because I can get long with a tight stop, and I like the 5 minute. Nice hammer candle right there on the 5 minute. So maybe, just maybe, this is some kind of bottoming out. But I'm only interested for the price to come down here so I can keep my risk profile as tight as possible. So we'll see what it wants to do. What do I think about coin? Well, Tim, I say this all due respect, but I'm assuming you are very new to the market. That's a very dangerous question you just asked. And the fact that you did not know that you just asked a very dangerous question has me worried. How is that a dangerous question? Well, Tim, you gave me zero context about anything. So, for example, let's say you're asking about it from an investing standpoint. And then I go and I give you my opinion from the 1 minute time frame, which is like a day trader standpoint. I'm now giving you very irrelevant, very bad information. On the flip side, maybe you're asking about this from a day trading standpoint, but I just assume you're asking about it from an investing standpoint. And then I give you my thoughts from an investment viewpoint. Well, you as a day trader, that would be very bad information. That'd be very irrelevant information. So the fact that you didn't know to say, hey, well, no, it's too late for that, Tim. It's too late. Again, the very fact that you didn't know to tell me that ahead of time tells me that you're getting way too far ahead of yourself. So, Tim, I would encourage you to do some more learning. Do some more learning. That is my thought. More learning. Crazy, crazy dangerous position you just put yourself in. So you're a day trader. Okay, well, what happens if I just assumed you're asking from an investment standpoint and then I gave you my thoughts from an investment standpoint? That's very irrelevant for you as a day trader. So yes, do some more learning before you put any money in the market, Tim. That's what I think. All right. No, I don't want to. And if you're day trading coin, that's a very poor decision, Tim. If you want to be a day trader, day trade futures and do day trading futures through a prop firm. Day trading coin makes 0 sense. Way more risk, very inefficient with your capital. So even from that angle, I would say if you want to be a day trader and you want to day trade things that move very, very nicely, very smoothly, have much less risk, then day trading futures through a prop firm would be a very wise thing to look into, which is what we do here. That's what I'm promoting around here. Pam's Plant, we call it. Day trading futures through a prop firm. All right, I'm thinking of a long. See if it wants to come down a bit more. I don't know what I'm being so picky about. See if it wants to come back down. Well, that's good, Tim. I'm telling you, if you want to be a day trader and day trade things that make paint or that make stocks look like paint drying, futures will make day trading stocks be like paint drying. And that's coming from somebody that has years of day trading options and stocks. Futures are so much better. Sorry to hear that, Brian. Yeah, I can see that though. It's been a challenging day today. All right, let me do a little psychoanalysis on myself. I think I like where I'm at on the day. So I'm trading a little scared because I don't really want to give. I don't know why. I'm plenty green on this account, so I don't know what I'm scared of. If I lose a couple $100 on the live stream, I'd still be plenty green. But yeah, that's just, if you ever heard the saying, scared money don't make money, that's it right there. I mean, everybody heard me say it. Hey, if it comes back down here, I like this. You have a nice risk profile. It bounced right off that line that I've been watching. But I didn't take it. Why didn't I take it? Because I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm just not wanting to. So yeah, scared money don't make money. I am app loving. Where have you been? I am app loving. Like, you were one of the first people that ever was on the live stream. And then you disappeared. Where have you been? Better ignore the greed clay. Pam scam. Okay, well. Okay, that's... The mental thing of losing in public. I think I've gotten better at it. I got to work on some of my trigger points, though, that I've discovered. So, like, a trigger point for me, live streaming, you take a trade, and then somebody shows up and uses hindsight to critique. Well, why'd you do that? You should have done that. What's like, you're right. You are right. But, like, surely you know that it's like, this is very easy. This is easy trading, called look to the left trading. When you look to the left, notice what we have over here. Oh, well, we have what's already happened. But the real life of trading is when you look to the right. And when you look to the right, what do we notice? Well, we have this big void of darkness. So that is, yes. I think I'm pretty good with taking losses in front of people. But I have some things I got to work on. I gotta just learn to ignore those people that are just, you know. And to be fair, they mean well. I think a lot of them mean well. They mean well, but it's still annoying nonetheless to have somebody critique you using hindsight confirmation bias. But again, they do mean well, so maybe that's how I overcome that burden. Just tell myself, hey, they're not trying to troll. They mean well. Just thank them and move on. You just focus on, oh yeah, Michael, of course. Day trading stocks, day trading options are pure garbage compared to futures. Garbage. Truly. Day trading futures makes day trading stocks and day trading options literally like paint drying. So boring. So inefficient. So much more risk than actually needs to be taken. How did I get on that topic? Oh, because Hoover asked the mental thing of losing in public. Or like the guy who wanted, yeah, the people like that. I mean, like if you're just, if you just admit, like, yeah, I'm here to try to get you to flip out and rage, yeah, I just need to ban you. Because that's just, that's not, you're just a weirdo. I don't know how to tell you. You are a weirdo. Like, you are a strange person. If a hobby of yours is trolling on the internet, you are weird. That's very bizarre. Well, but I think it's funny. The fact that you think it's funny, like, you're, like, that's very weird. Are you taking any more trades today? Maybe. I've taken 4 or 5 so far. What are you mad about, bro? Need you to weigh in on an argument. App love it. Dude, talk about a blast from the past. You were here so loyally. And then you just disappeared, and now you're back again. It's good to see you back. Okay, Jose asked me, what am I mad about? Well, I'm mad about the fact that the time frame's right on the screen, and I got to answer people like you, Jose. That's what I'm mad. Right here, man. You see that up here, the 2M? That means 2 minute, brother. That's what I'm mad about. Jose Cornell. How long ago did you... That's a deep... I got it. I moved over in November. I think I knew for quite a bit more than that, but sometimes I have stubbornness issues. There is a saying out there that if you survive long enough as a day trader, you will eventually become a day trader of futures. And here I am. Because futures, they're just better. Everything about them is better. At least you don't blow up and throw a tantrum. Well, I don't know if I've ever thrown a tantrum, but I have gone on tilt a couple times. Is futures harder than stocks? No, I think futures respect technical analysis a lot better. So, I mean, nothing is easy. There is nothing easy. I'm not saying futures are easy. I'm just saying I think charts respect, I think futures respect charts a lot more. How to position size correctly? The same as you would position size. Well, position sizing is actually easier in futures because of the invention of the micros. So we have two things that they're essentially the same chart. You have NQ and then you have MNQ. And I'm always hopping back and forth because it's like a positioning question. If I'm feeling really, really confident about something, then yeah, let's give NQ a try. If I'm a little, kind of like what I do on the live stream, if it's afternoon, if it's not really my best time to trade because I've never been a great late morning afternoon trader, then yeah, I'm gonna hop down to MNQ. because they're both the M and Q, but with the M, which again they invented, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, micro, the volatility within your P&L is just a lot less. So no, I would argue it's easier in futures because you have the option to kind of hop back and forth between contracts and do position size manipulation there. We men stubborn, no. Listen, app. Your buddy says XRP is a must buy. Anything that is a must buy is definitely not a must buy. Okay? If somebody tells you something is a must buy, I'd run the other way. Or I'd go very, very small. But yeah, somebody telling me something is a must buy, I don't know. But I don't know anything about XRP. I'm not big into cryptos. I mean, I'll look at crypto charts, but like as far as like, how's this one different than that one, I don't know. I just know about Ethereum. What is it? Ethereum, Bitcoin, and what? Doggy. Those are the big ones. Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Doggy. Is that the main? Is that the main Bitcoins? That's all I know. The three kings of the crypto world: Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Doggy. What minute candles is that? Correct, 2 minute. Hey, you too, Tim. But don't leave us hang around. Hang around. Closing cup and handle, 5. Oh, Michael Bailey, I hope you're not actually day trading SPY. You could be using your capital in way better ways than that. Bye. No, Michael. The fact that you're day trading SPY makes us want to run. Talk about inefficiency. How much is SPY per share now? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's such an inefficient use of your capital. It's crazy. People got to know about Pam's plant. Yeah, but how much is SP right now? $595 to make anything worthwhile on that. You got to buy at least 100 shares. 100 shares of that requires what? 59,000. Is my math right? Am I stupid? $595, and if you want 100 shares of it, you got to have $59,000. Oh, Michael, things got even worse. You're day trading options. That's even worse. That's even worse, Michael. Holy smokes. Michael, do you know how inefficient day trading options is? Like, do you realize how much harder you're working than you actually need to? Oh. Okay, while we wait, we're going to go over some quick math here for Michael. That apparently is not aware of how inefficient day trading options is. So with an option, when you buy, Michael, you know that the obvious way to make money is if it goes up, you make money. Obvious way to lose money on something is if you buy and it goes down, you're losing money. Fair enough. What about if it goes sideways? Because everything, piece of real estate, car, baseball card, stock, option, anything, is either going to go up, it's going to go down, or it's going to go sideways. Now, the rational person is going to say, well, if it goes sideways, that's neutral. Doesn't go up, doesn't go down, neutral. Not so in options. In options, you also lose money. How so? Well, because there's this thing called theta. So think about it. Of the 3 things a price can do in the world of options, 2 of those 3 things cause you to lose money. Meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now you may be saying, well, Clay, I make money day trading options. Again, the argument is not that you can't day trade or that you can't make money day trading options. The argument is you are working inefficiently. You're working harder, not smarter. Because my question to you, by the way, that's very impressive. If you make money consistently day trading options, super impressive. My question to you would be, imagine how much money you would have made. Imagine how much money you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta. If theta was not part of the picture. And that is why the win for Pam's plant. Because one of the arguments for why futures are better in the category of day trading, right here. Say goodbye to theta. Yes, futures are contracts. Futures move way better than options anyways, but let's just assume they move the same. Again, not true, but let's just assume they move the same. If something moves the same, why would you choose to deal with theta when you don't actually have to? But by the way, like I said, futures move way better than options anyhow. So Michael, that is why you are being very inefficient by day trading options. Very, very inefficient. Well, what do you got to figure out about futures? Are you using charts to day trade your SPY options? Again, are you using charts to day trade your SPY options? Day trading options is safer for small capital. No, it's not safer. See, Galino, this is why I might have to ban you. You literally heard Pam's Plant speech multiple times yesterday because you were here for almost the entire 4-hour live stream. So for you to make that claim tells me that either you just don't listen or you're just, you're not actually, I don't know. It's not a good look though. It's not a good look because that's literally the exact opposite of what the argument is. Okay, for 10 years. So cool. So Michael, you're already 97% of the way there to trading futures because futures are just charts. So the only difference for you would be instead of using charts to day trade options, you would now be using charts to day trade futures. So you're 97% of the way there. Here's the final 3%. I'm gonna teach you the final 3% right now, and then you'll know how to trade futures. Is this how are the profits and losses calculated? Well, let's take a look from here. From this number 21,880 up to 21,900, that is a difference of that number of 20. Now 20 what? Well, in futures things are called points. So that's a difference of 20 points. So the key question that you have to learn to ask is this. How much is 1 point worth? So if we just say that you're trading the NQ, 1 point equals $20. So 1 point is worth $20. So here's a question to Michael and anybody else that maybe is intimidated by futures, but already uses charts. Because like I said, if you already use charts, you're 97% of the way to already understanding how to trade futures. So again, my question to, oh, darn it. Again, right here is 20 points. And we know that 1 point equals $20. So Michael and anybody else, if I tell you that a trader, and this is all per contract, but a trader goes, hey, I had a contract and I made 20 points. How much profit did they make? If 1 point is worth $20 and they made 20 points per contract, how much did that person make on the trade? Again, same question anybody else. 1 point is worth $20 and they were just like, man, I just made 20 points on a contract. How much dollars and cents did they make? Really, is Michael the only person here that's thinking they got to learn a bunch of stuff for futures? All right, exactly, Michael, $400. Booyah. And again, that's all per contract. So we're now 99% of the way there. Here is the final 1%. Now let's say, Michael, that person is like, man, I had 3 contracts and I made 20 points on him. How much did that person make? I'll get there in a Michael. Just let's make sure this. Jose, you ask, why am I mad? You're like, what are you mad about? I continue to be mad at you, Jose, because right up here you can see, right there is what I'm trading. Michael, I want you to listen very carefully. You got the first one right. It was $400 per contract. But now this person has 3 contracts. Therefore, how much did they make? Again, you got the first question right. That was $400 for 1 contract. Now I'm telling you this person has 3 contracts. How much did that person make? Very good. $1,200. You now know how to trade futures. Because like I said, 97% of futures is using a chart. And then the other 3% is how those numbers add up. Exactly, everybody. 1,200 is the correct answer. Now you ask, okay, well, so I thought it was, no. Well, it is, yeah, you're getting 20 points per contract. That doesn't change the math, though. But you're right, $1,200. Now I ask, well, how much does it cost? Like, how much capital is required? Well, this is why PAMS is the argument for futures. And then Plant is you want to do futures through a prop firm. And how much capital? Well, not a whole lot of capital per your question. How little of capital is needed? Well, the bare minimum, if you wanted to get $25,000 in purchasing power, it would cost you $105. And what does that $105 get you? Well, of those NQ contracts that we just did the example of, for $105, you could get up to 3 of those. Now, if you wanted to be able to buy more of those sorts of contracts, then you could go up to, let's say, the 100K purchasing power. So 100K purchasing power is at $231, and now you could buy up to 12 of those very volatile contracts, or 120 of the least. And because there's no pattern day trader rule, you can make unlimited day trades every single day. So that is the other thing that kind of matters to a lot of people, is the pattern day trader rule, which is very annoying to stock and options traders. Yeah, there is none in the world of futures. So you have unlimited day trades every single day. So in a nutshell, you could get started, become a day trader. Again, a day trader being defined as somebody that has unlimited day trades every day. But yeah, you could do that for $105, and that's all you have at risk. Because if you violate the rules and so let's say you go out there and lose more than $1,500, that would be the rule violation, because you got to manage risk. But if you lose $1,500, they will take the account away from you. You can always get it back for $100, but they'll take it away from you. But did you actually lose $1,500? No, you didn't. You just lost the account, meaning you just lost the cost of the account, which was $105. So that is why I say, good sir, that day trading options makes no sense when you have something out there available known as Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures through the prop firm. Yeah, good point, Triple J. No wash sale rule. Yeah, none of that nonsense. But yeah, Pam's Plant. And Aaron just, I don't know what Aaron's doing. He's heard Pam's Plant about 4,000 times and he's still not doing it. So I don't know what that guy is waiting for, but like I said, he's on the cusp of being a Sergio. And that's why I got irritated earlier at Gallon, who's like, but day trading options is safer for small capital, right? Because you only lose premium. No, it's not safer, because you still have more capital on the line. Whereas again, the capital on the line here at the prop firm, bare minimum, like that is your risk. Your risk is $105. That's it. In fact, we just had Alan showed up earlier. He was bummed out because he did one. So he did this. So this was Alan's journey. He's bummed out about it, but we try to encourage him. So Alan, earlier in the chat, he started off at 119. He blew up that account. He failed the test, but he was able to get another one for $100. So his original cost was 119. He failed, but he bought another account for 100, so 100. So he had $219 all in. That was his all-in investment, all-in risk. He then went and got $2,000 in payouts. So the prop firm paid him $2,000, and then unfortunately, he violated the rule. He blew up the account. So they took the account away from him. But let's look at that math. He only had $219 in, but he made $2,000. So $2,000 is what he got paid. He had $219 investment at risk. So we got to do that. Subtract 1, multiply by 100. And that was, I thought it was 830%. But anyways, 813% return on investment. That is the power of prop firms and Pam's Plant. So no, but day trading premium is safer for small accounts. No. What is the profit target to get real account? Good question. That's all right on their site here. And again, use code Clay. Code Clay will give you the 30% off, and then also the $0 activation fee. And that's also a way to just help support the channel and live stream. But the test, so for the 50K, the test is this. Got to be able to make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. They want you managing risk. You can take as long as you want to pass the test, but I always tell people get it done within 1 month, because that goes away after you've passed. So this is only a per month fee. So if it takes you 6 months, then I don't pay that 6 times. Get it done within a month. Now you could be saying, but Clay, I've never made $3,000 in 1 month. I understand, but I'm telling you, because of this fact about futures and how they move, and anybody in the chat can tell you, I'm not saying it's easy, but the way futures move, the way things are calculated, $3,000 in a month is more than possible, is more than reasonable. It is not any sort of far-fetched amount. So that is the requirements. But like I said, once you make this jump from test into pro, then the pro is where there's $0, there's no more fees. You get live data, you get all that, and there's no fees. So it's a really nice setup when you actually stop and think about it. So good questions. Can you use TD? Can you use TD Ameritrade to use? No, nope. Nope, you cannot use them. But there's a lot of platforms that you can sign up for. So, for example, after you pick the purchasing power, the one that I'm using here that you see is Tradeovate. But I mean, they offer a bunch of different ones. But no, you cannot use Thinkorswim. In my first week of trading with Take Profit Trader, up 120 today. Good job, Curtis. None, Aaron. I'm done doing anything hypothetical, especially with Sergio. And Aaron, the fact that you still have not done it, I think you are Sergio at this point, with all due respect. Like, the fact you're still asking those questions, I don't know what, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think you're Sergio. So you have no monthly fees after you have passed. Correct, Michael. Oh, my goodness. Okay, to be fair to you, maybe you asked that before. If you reach the goal within month, do I have to pay that monthly fee? No. After you pass, the monthly fee goes away. Dude, it's not hard. Watch. Just you sign up and use this platform. Or, I'm sorry, this video right here. As somebody that was all freaked out like you were, it's not that big of a deal. I made this video that'll walk you through how to set up your platform, how it works. It's not hard. Like, Michael, can you do this? Like, for example, if I want to buy, down here, I can click right here, and then I can click buy. And then if I want to, just like that. And if I want to cancel, come over here, click. If you don't want to use the chart to trade, then you can come up here and use the buttons. It's totally not hard. Okay, Ninja Trader. Well, yeah, Ninja Trader works. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We are, it's rough on the likes today, folks. If you are enjoying, please hit that like button. I like to, yeah. This is Tradeovate. Again, but do not go to Tradeovate and create an account there. Sign up for Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader will go and create your Tradeovate account for you. They'll send you the login information, and then you go to Tradeovate and sign up and log in with the information they sent you. So you get to skip a huge step in terms of having to set up a whole nother profile over on Tradeovate. Again, Take Profit Trader, the prop firm, does all of that for you. If I make profit on real account, can I withdraw money on the next day? Yes, you can, Clock. That's one of the great things about Take Profit Trader. In the pro account, you can request money every single day if you want. If you already pass and have 5K available to pay out, but you break a rule. No, Angry Sushi. That's why it's always a question. Do you leave the 5K in your account to build up your buffer, to build up the amount they'll let you lose, or do you pay yourself? That's the great debate. Everybody's got a different kind of approach to that. Yeah, again, Michael, sign up with Take Profit Trader first, and then they will create the Tradeovate account for you. And then, like I said, they'll send you the login information. You can get logged in, and then that video I tagged you, that'll walk you through exactly how to set up what you see here and all that. Well, thank you, Aaron. But that's also why I've got to protect myself against Sergio's, because Sergio's are a passion killer. It's a very demotivating situation. Like, to think the amount of time I've spent with you, Aaron, and the fact you still haven't done it, just like Sergio, is like very disheartening. Because I poured a lot of passion to showing you the math, explaining things, and you're just like, no, you're still not doing it. So that's what I mean. Sergio's, and that's why I have to stay away from them. I've learned that they are passion killers. They make me very jaded because it's like, whatever. I'm not going to pour a bunch of passion and explain this when this person's just going to kick it to the curb anyways, despite what I showed mathematically makes the most sense. Would it be a good short? I don't know. What's your strategy, Galino? I don't know. I don't know your strategy. I don't know your goals. I don't know your personal risk tolerance. Clay, will you trade others' prop firms? Oh, yeah, probably, eventually. But I'm just taking it slow and steady. But yeah, Take Profit Trader, as far as I'm concerned, is the best in the business. And anybody that has gotten to the pro account, I mean, it almost feels like, is this real? Because with most prop firms, you can't request money every single day. Now, that does seem a little backwards. I mean, that doesn't make other prop firms a scam, but every prop firm set up a little differently. But with Take Profit, that's what differentiates them. I'm having technical difficulties. Well, what kind of technical difficulties are you having? Hi, Clay. So in regards to sushi question, if you have 5K in profit and you lose more than 2K, no, because at that point you will have a 7K buffer. No, Anthony, no. Yeah, you could, yeah. If you've made 5K and you lose 2K, well, you haven't lost your account. Building a buffer means after you go above 2K, then anything that you make above there just increases it. So let's say you hit 2K, which is, again, your buffer point, and then you make another 1,000. Well, now your buffer becomes 3K. You could pay yourself 1K if you wanted, but if you pay yourself 1K, then it's going to remain at 2. But if you leave money in the account, well, then now it becomes 3K. If the next day you make 2K, well, now you would have 5K that could be lost. If you wanted, you could pay yourself 3K. But if you pay yourself that 3K, well, then your buffer goes back down to 2K. Have you ever blown up an account? Oh, yeah, lots of accounts. Blowing up prop firms, like, that's part of it. But it's not a big deal because, again, your overall risk is a couple $100 at most. Like, think about it. If you're using your own money and your own money is even, let's just call it $3,000, and you blow up an account, that literally means $3,000 of your own money is gone. In a prop firm world, if you quote unquote blow up an account, so like if you go and lose, I don't know. So like right here, if you go and you lose 3,000, you didn't actually lose 3,000. You would have lost the cost of the account, which for the 100K would be $231. So that's what I mean. Blowing up accounts is part of it. Not to mention you can get the account back with Take Profit Trader, and when you get the account back, it would only be $100. That's called the reset fee. So the reset fee across the board is $100. So yes, I've blown up more than one account for sure. Every prop firm trader blows up accounts. Now the goal is to blow up less and less accounts as time goes by, but that's the whole idea. Is an account blow up? Is it's not like it's costing you literally thousands of dollars. It's just costing you whatever the cost of the account was. All right, let's get this trend line in place. I know I said I was not shorting anymore. Look at me trying to rationalize my way into shorting again. I have multiple accounts. I don't do any copy trading, but yeah, I usually have about 3 or 4 going at once. I have pro accounts, but then I'm always trying to pass more test accounts so that if I ever blow up a pro account, I can just plug one in right away. But yeah, I definitely am a believer in doing multiple accounts. So like I said, you're always passing some. You're waiting for the spiced orangutan? We might have it here. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I can take such a tight little stop here. Yeah, this is a genuine good short. I like it if it comes back down. I don't know if it'll work, but it makes sense. If it comes down, I'll like the setup at that exact moment in time. And then it'll just be a question of, does the price want to continue on down? Now, if it comes up through this crosshair, then I'll have to, the trade plan will no longer be valid because my risk profile itself will be too much. Okay, let's see if it doesn't want to fill me. So I have not put in my stop yet. I just have my cursor on it because if I get filled, then I'm going to click that right away so my stop loss goes into play right away. But right now, it's looking like, if it pushes up through that green line, then that means my risk profile is bigger than what I'd want it to be. Oh, I'm in. That happened fast. All right, let's see if this thing wants to come on back down. On the 5 minute, you can see that basically getting rejected right at that dotted brown line, which is a pivot point. So there's some resistance too on the 5 minute. So the logic is there, not just a question of does it want to play out. First profit target is that green line right there. I love the candle here. I like the setup. But yeah, we'll see if the 5 minute can do its job and if that pivot point can kind of smack the price back down. VWAP, is it native to Tradeovate or do... no, you just have to run a search for it. If you click here and then do search, and then it's if you just type VWAP, it's called CE VWAP. But it is, you don't have to pay extra or anything for it. What are my favorite indicators? Candlesticks. There is no better indicator than price action itself, and I think the best representation of price action is a candlestick. Oh, the irony. I said I'm not going short, but again, I say that kidding because this is a total legit setup. Like, I like the setup, but it'll just be funny because I just can't do anything right if I get stopped out here from the short side. Not looking so hot right now. And I am so close to being stopped. What I'm going to do, I'm going to add some more down here. If this actually comes down, I'm adding. So I'm going to add in 3 more if it comes down to that red line. Because then the setup is going to look just that much spicier. But it's got to come down here first. Again, I will look to add at the blue line. Exactly, Nathan. Exactly. I might move this up to here at this point and just try to jump the gun. Okay, I'm going to add 3 more at that red line there. Okay, I'm in. All right, folks. Let's see if we can get down below that blue line because that's my current average price. Come on. Uh-oh. You never like seeing the price bounce right off of your entry point. That's never good. Come on, 5 minute, do your job. Come on, pivot point, do your job. Smack the price back down. Yeah, that's not encouraging. When your entry point again, which is the blue line, seems to be the support. Came down there and bounced right off of it. That's never good. Hey, Spider Lily. Whoa, hey, there. Hey. All right, let's let this work for me. Is this gonna? All right, I just want out. Is that about to snap back up? I'll take that. Bum, bum, bum. There's the spicy orangutan. There's the spicy orangutan. That's how we do things around here. You can take your FVGs, you can talk your liquidity sweeps, you can talk your cool sounding terms, cast them out of here. We trade the spicy orangutan. Who tweeted? What did Trump say? What did Trump? Oh, was there something at 1? I didn't even know that. Whoops. What was? I don't think there was news at 1. Let's look. Let me look on the calendar. Ooh. No, that can't. That's not it. No. There's no way that the market cares about the oil. Well, I take that back. That actually would make sense in this environment. So at 1 o'clock was the Baker Hughes oil rig count. Now, normally, the market does not care about oil rig counts, but let's think. Is there anything going on right now that actually might make the market all of a sudden start to care about oil rig counts? Let's think. Why would the market all of a sudden start to care and get jiggy at the oil rig counts? When, for as long as I can remember, that is just the economic report that ain't nobody caring about. The oil rig count. Okay, yeah, whatever. Almost like a couple countries are at each other's throats right now in an oil-rich region. So now that I see that, that makes perfect sense why the market all of a sudden got jiggy at 1 o'clock when they released the U.S. Baker Hughes oil rig count. It is still holding your ascending line. It did. It actually did, yeah. Fake break and then right back up. Man, I like trades like that. I wish it would have kept spiking down, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. That was still a good, nice spike. But there it was. There it was. Let's not overcomplicate trading, folks. We had a well-defined resistance right there, the pivot point. And like I was saying, let's see if the pivot point wants to do its job, at least even temporarily, and smack the price back down. And smack the price back down it did. What was your profit on that? I don't know. You'd have to look back and see what that number is at before I took the trade. Michael, futures will blow your socks off in terms of the profits that can be made. Anthony, no. Asinine. Anthony, I literally annotated on the screen that question. So I totally saw it, and then I annotated everything on it. Or did you ask another one? If you pass the 5K eval. No, once you pass the test and you move into the pro, everything resets. It resets. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this a short? We'll see. We'll see. I'm talking to myself. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Name the movie. If you don't get the movie, I think you're a communist. Again, talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Again, if you do not get this question right, as far as I'm concerned, you are a communist. Very good. Top Gun. Very good. I'm glad we don't have any communists in here. That's encouraging. If you are a communist and you live in a communist country, I'd love to hear your thoughts on what's it like. And that's actually a genuine question. That'd be cool. I would be fascinated to talk to somebody that lives in a communist country. But I don't know. Do we have anybody here from North Korea, China, Cuba? I can't think of who else is communist. Is Venezuela still communist? Hey, there's Jerry. Yeah, that is true, Kyle. I do probably need to start to remind people of that as the chat box lights up. That if you do have a pressing question, the quickest way to not get that question answered is to spam the chat with it. Not that anybody did it, but if you have a pressing question, $5 super chats do get addressed immediately. Yeah, the likes, yeah. This will probably be a 3-hour stream. Because usually my mile marker for likes is by the 3-hour mark. At this point, we should have 200 likes. So we have 45 minutes to get about 77 likes. I'm not quite sure that's going to happen because likes have just, again, I guess I don't have my A game today. People are not entertained or interested. I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, we got about We have, like I said, 45 minutes to get about 75 likes. Because, like, yesterday's live stream was record-setting, and we were well over 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. And right now, we're not even close. Not even close. So, yeah, maybe this might just have to be a 3-hour stream today. We'll see. Yeah, are you not entertained? But we'll see what happens. Like I said, we still got about 45 minutes. I'm going to try a long at that green line. See if we can capture this trying to snap back up here a little bit. Again, only want to buy if the price gets up to that green line. Iron Eagle, that's the helicopter one, isn't it? I think I remember renting that from the library as a kid on VHS. All right, here we go. Here we go. Or not. Again, green line is my entry point. 4 along. You're not going to buy the low? I'm not trying to buy the low. In. And out for a little scalpy scalp. You're not going to buy the low. What do you have to say for yourself, Satum Slingshot? What do you have to say for yourself? To be fair, I don't actually know what that comment means. I don't know if that was a statement or if that was a question. So to be fair, I have no idea what that actually meant. Lulu went up by a whole 0.5% today. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kyle. You're the Lulu shareholder that had a rough day a little while ago. Is this a short up at the trend line? Do we get some sort of back test and go? Hey, Trip. Can you come here quick, buddy? Did you clean the smoker?
Yeah.
You did clean it out?
Yeah.
Okay. I might need you to season the meat here in a little bit, okay? I'm sure Mom can help you out with that.
Oh, okay.
I just want to make sure that it's at least cleaned.
Okay.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Do we have any smokers in here? Like barbecue smokers? If so, have you ever smoked pork belly before? And if so, like what temperature and for how long? Like I know I'm aiming at internal temperature right around 200. OPEX is always very choppy. I don't know what OPEX is. Jones, have you ever done pork belly? I did it once before, but this was like a few years ago. Only meat I've ever had that literally melted in my mouth. Like I've heard the saying before, like, oh man, it was so tender it melted in your mouth. I didn't know that was like a real thing though. But the last pork belly I did, oh man. Costco had a deal. So I was like, yeah, pick up a couple. It's a huge one too. We're gonna have leftovers for days. Good thing I'm fasting. Yeah, I mean, I know 225, but I'm just trying to figure out if it was. That's one thing with when you're new to smoking, you're like, you don't really know when dinner's going to be ready. Yeah, pork bellies do have futures. They do. How's your day going today, Jones? You still liking futures? Today was a bit of a bumpy ride. One of those where I'm thinking prop firm traders are probably like, I'm glad this is occurring in a prop firm, because if this was a real money account, it'd be a rough day. A pellet, like a Traeger. You smoking around 180 to 190 temperature-wise? That's interesting. Yeah, we're not going to have enough time for that. I did see somebody say 275, and then that was, what, like 3.5 hours or something? All right. Let me cook. This might be a short here. This might be a short. Let me check the 5-minute, though. Let me cook. Yeah, I don't know what to think. 5 minutes got me freaked out. That's a nice little hammer. Now we're getting to follow through. I can't do it, brothers. I'm glad I didn't. That would have been a losing trade. Whew. Thank you, 5-minute, for bailing me out. That's why I got to use multiple time frame analysis. Randall lost one eval, up a little on the other. Well, Randall, never fun to lose an account, but if you compare the amount you lost in the eval versus how that would, how much that would have been with a real money account, it puts things into perspective pretty quickly. I have an offset smoker. I like cherry and applewood. Yeah, I'm not that dedicated. I know, like, the purist will say that I'm cheating, which I am. I'm cheating. I am cheating from a smoking standpoint, but there's only 24 hours in a day. Like, sometimes you just got to think, you got to choose your battles. And I just can't get into the art of, like, true smoking meat where I go down, find a cherry tree, take my axe and cut it down. For any of you that do that stuff, all my respect. And I understand your point that I am cheating. I get it. I understand that I am lazy. I get it. But I got 6 kids. There's only 24 hours in a day. I got to choose my battles. Check out Mad Scientist Barbecue. Simple recipe. Okay. I don't think I've heard of them. I did almost have 17 hours to smoke a brisket. Yeah, and I don't think my palate's good enough to recognize the difference between pellet and, like, real wood. Like, I have kind of a caveman's palate. Okay, so on my palate, this is how one of my side hustles in college. My roommates would get, people in college would get really drunk, and then they'd be like, they try to make me eat nasty things. So I was like, combine anything in the fridge you want. The only rule is, like, you can't take, like, a thing of salt and, like, pour it and be like, now eat this 3 pounds of salt. I was like, it's got to be within reason. So they would do all, like, all right, let's get a piece of bread and let's put peanut butter, mustard, garlic, and they just put all this nasty stuff. And I would just be like, all right, but I was like, oh man, that looks like, okay, $20 and I'll eat that. They're like, you're going to eat that for $20? I'm like, yeah, I'll eat it, man. Because it's all mental. It's just all mental. Because we were talking about palates. Yeah. So my palate is, I don't know, sophisticated, probably not the right word. All right. We now have a question on the 5-minute. We are once again approaching this area that has a track record of behaving as resistance. Check it out. That brown line, dotted brown line is the pivot point, but now check it out. We have the purple line right at the dotted brown line. Is that a short? Is that going to be a rejection? I could see that being the case. If it's not, we can have a tight stop. Oh well, it is what it is. Live to fight another day. I have seen meat. Whoa. What was that? What was that, folks? What time? 1:15. All right. Okay. Well, that's a dirty dog move there. I hit the max drawdown on 2 accounts today and lost them. Yeah, it happens, Ace Poem. It happens. We've all been there. Just got to keep grinding. Like I said, Ace Poem, look at how much money you lost. Like, how much was your drawdown? And whatever that drawdown was, pretend that that was actually your own money. And then compare that to how much you actually lost because you lost the account. You'll be glad that you're in a prop firm. Michael, you should be in prep. Michael, you should be trading futures by now. We need more Jones. Jones up in the chat there. Was it Monday or Tuesday? Showed up, heard me out, heard about Pam's plan. I was like, all right, I'll give it a try. And like 10 minutes later, he's trading futures. Why can't everybody be like Jones? All right, well, now the 5-minute has me all confused. I mean, granted, it did get rejected once again right at the pink line, but I don't know what to think now. That spike kind of threw things off. I will set it up over the weekend. I actually do believe you, Michael. Some people tell me that, and in the back of my head, I'm like, uh-huh. But I actually do believe you. Hey, as a reminder, hit that like button. We are still 65 likes away from 200, and we only have 34 minutes left. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you want to contribute to the live stream continuing past that 3-hour mark, hit that like button. Please. Again, the like button is not a vanity metric. I am using it as a legit metric to gauge people's interest levels. So when you hit that, like it says, it does actually have an impact. And now right down we go. Man, that's brutal. Because think about my short plan that I mapped out. I would have gotten in. I would have gotten stopped out very quickly. And then the trade went in my favor. That's rough. Grabbing my first prop account. Well, Colby Cheese, hopefully it's Take Profit Trader. And hopefully you use code Clay. That would be very much appreciated. Started my Take Profit Trader with promo Clay today. Nice, JB. Okay, so JB, question. Is this your first time day trading futures? Exactly. Stop sweep. Good grief. No, move on. That was not a stop sweep. Good. Okay, Clay, don't rant and rave about this. Just move on. Okay, yeah. We'll agree to disagree, area man, on what that actually was. But I appreciate you being here. Hey, Clay, I'm back on Tradeovate and used to be able to click drag my position. I can't do that now. No, you should be able to. I mean, I still can. So if I click a buy here and I want to move it up, I can still drag it up, buy right there, drag it back down right there. So, and no setting that needs to be done. So I'm not sure, Webb. Today is triple witching. Oh, it's today one of the... Yes, it is. Did stocks. Okay, awesome. All right, JB. So we have our newest person into the world of Pam's plant. What are your thoughts on day trading futures so far compared to day trading stocks and crypto? Oh boy. And be honest, be honest. What trading strategy do I apply? I'm just day trading candlesticks, moving averages, trend lines. You always see 2-minute and only trade net. Right, yeah. I only trade. No need to trade a bunch of other things in futures. Pick one thing and stick with it. But no, I'm not only using the 2-minute. I bring over the 5-minute multiple times during the live stream. So I have other time frames. When I turn this way and I'm looking, I'm not looking at my beautiful wife walking by. I'm just looking at a monitor. And then beyond the monitor is just a wall. If my wife walks by, it would be like this. So if I'm just doing this, it's a monitor. If I'm doing this, then it's my wife. That's how you can tell. That trend line worked out nicely. Is this the new cat's meow trend line right here? Is that the new flush trend line? don't know. I will take it, but I have seen some consolidation. I'm not, if it breaks on this candle here or even the next candle, I'm not going to be able to participate. But if this thing wants to go sideways here a little bit and then break down, I will take that trade, sure. But like I said, I'm not going to take it on this candle. If that means I missed the trade, so be it. Everything is choppy. I don't know about that. I guess that depends on how you define choppy. But there have been some trades with some good follow through. What's your setup look like? I have 3 monitors. Hope everyone's trading well. I'm pretty busy at work. I do like 850 for a long. Roger that. Where'd your stop be, Todd? Todd likes 850 for a long. And then where'd your stop be? Okay, good. It stayed above. Again, I'm still not going to take it on this candle. Honestly, I don't even know if I would take it on the next candle too. I kind of want to see more of... What I'm looking for here is some sort of more solidified bear pennant to form. So that's what I'm personally looking for. I finally started trading options. Yeah, you should look. I moved in from options into futures. Futures are way better, assuming you're day trading. Oh, good. You meant futures. Okay, Navets, what did you used to trade? If you're trying to diddle in the middle. Yeah. Is that another one of these saying? Is that like the same thing as these liquidity sweeps? Super tight. I usually... Well, give us a number, Todd. You got to give us a number, brother. Come on. You like 850. Super tight is not an actual stop loss. Usually is not a commitment to an answer. So what would your stop loss actually be? Oh, thanks, Navets. Well, I appreciate it. I'll let my kids know when they're eating food tonight. You can thank Navets. We can afford food. Somebody use code Clay. Come on, Todd. Where's your stop at? I don't like these non-committal people. Like, just what's your stop? Well, it's usually this. What is it? That way everybody can just see you. Uh-oh. Todd, hello. Where's your stop at? Doggone it. Broke that line too soon. See, now this is where it gets sketchy, because if this thing bounces, of course, Todd's going to tell us, oh, well, my stop was down here. How convenient. That's why we need the numbers ahead of time. All right, 60 ticks. So what's 60 divided by 4? What math geniuses do we have here? 15? 15 points. So his stop loss is at 35. I mean, I would definitely not put my stop loss there, but to each their own. Man, this line. Remember when I drew that line a long time ago? This dirty dog is still in play. It's raining on the parade of anybody that took that short. So if you did take that short, this is public enemy number 1 for you. If it can push down through 840, I mean, obviously no guarantees, but I would not be surprised to see this thing pick up more momentum. So yeah, if you are short, that is certainly public enemy number 1 for you. I did not take it short because it did not meet my requirements. Here's the back test, though. All right, let's see. What's the math on that? 67 more likes are needed, and we have 25 minutes. 67 more likes are needed, and we have 25 minutes, or else we'll cut this off at a 3-hour live stream. So if you are enjoying... All right, and Todd has stopped out. Good try, Todd. Good try. No, Todd, I'm following you just fine. Your first message was, hope everyone's trading well today. I'm pretty busy at work. I do like 850 for a long. And then I asked you, okay, well, where would your stop be? And then you didn't really commit to an answer. You finally did. You said, okay, it would be 60 ticks. So you did finally commit, but I didn't miss any of your messages. I saw them all, buddy. I saw them all. So losing trade for you, but that's okay. Shout out. You gave us your trade plan ahead of time. That's fine. Can't always be right. So no shame there, Todd. I've been wrong several times on the live stream. You got that one wrong. It is what it is. It happens. Well, anybody that's short, like I said, if you got that line break, now, again, there was no guarantees that would happen, but there it is. Bummer. Now, of course, in hindsight, I'm thinking, why? Why did I want to see a couple more candles and then see it break? But that's good old hindsight confirmation bias for you. Well, massive congratulations to anybody. Man, I'm calling out these trades and there's like no likes happening today. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just call it here. We're not going to hit 200 likes. I just don't got it today. I'm not bringing the entertainment. Maybe we will just have to call it good. Some days you don't have it for trading. I guess other days you just don't have it for entertainment. Yeah, holding and hoping is a rough situation. I don't know, Kyle. What do you think would be good for that? No, Todd. There's not a 5-minute delay. That's for sure. Yeah, then there's something broken on your end, Todd. If the delay is 3 minutes, there's something severely broken on your end. The delay should be like, I don't know, 3 seconds. Are you out in the middle of Timbuktu or something? To be fair to Kyle, usually I say either this amount in super chats or a certain amount of likes. I don't know. Well, I'll $20. So it's either $20 in super chats or 200 likes in the next 42 minutes. Yeah, Todd L might be in the International Space Station if he's 3 minutes behind. What a breakdown. There's only 180 watching, yeah. And we only need 42 more likes. So, I mean, seems like there should be 42 likes within the 180 that are watching, Matt. All right, this is going to be a risky trade. I am trying to catch a falling knife to an extent. I'm in. Blue line is my entry. Yeah. I think I gave it a little bit too many chances there. Oh, you all owe Kyle a thank you. You all owe Kyle. You better hit that like button. He just single-handedly ensured that this goes beyond the 3-hour mark. This red line here is my first profit target. Come on, Hammer. Go, push. Nah. I don't know. In my mind, that was a gift that the market gave me. I thought that would have been a loss because when you go back, I was letting it try to bounce, and then when it started to come down, I was like, uh-oh. Because I was thinking about I should probably just cut it. I've given it plenty of time. So the fact that it came back up, in my mind, it seemed like a gift. So I just wanted to take it and not get greedy and not look for something else. Again, my stop was down here. So we'll still be able to kind of paper trade and see how it played out. And we'll see if it does return back upwards. But again, I still could have been wrong thinking that was a gift to get out where I did right there. But thank you very much, Kyle. Man, you're trying to give Kit diabetes all this birthday money. But that's very kind of you. I don't know. Now I want to. Do I try again? Because if this bounces back up. Risky trade, but that's okay. I got plenty of leeway. All right, we're going to try again. Buy at that green line. A Harby, great man. Now, if it breaks down through those lows, I'm not going to be interested anymore. Five-minute, we do have a pivot point right here, that brown line, another pivot point. So it never quite hit it, but it makes sense why the buyers might start to show up around this area. Oh, boy. No, I don't like it now. I don't like. If anything now, all right, I can get rid of this trend line. If anything right now, I'm thinking a little scalpy scalp down through there. Miniature bear pennant here forming. But what's got me leery is on the 5-minute, you have to keep in mind that you have that right there. So that could be a very quick fake break of that pennant because of that pivot point. But from a scalpy scalp standpoint, I could see that maybe making sense. Let's see, though. Let's see, brothers. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to buy right there. That. To be fair, I would have still been in that one trade because my stop was right there. So maybe I would have ultimately gotten paid. That would have been some pain to sit through, though. I have this good friend here in Iowa. Man, he loves politics. He loves politics. I look over and he's just, boom, all sorts of emails. Like, you don't need the news when you got friends like this. They keep you up to date on everything. Well, I would have been okay, I think. I think my first profit target would have been hit. Where is your stop, bro? Bro, I'm not in the trade. Bro. If I was in a trade, these numbers down here would be fluctuating. Another way you could tell that this POS right here stands for position. Notice, positions are at 0. Oh, do I take it? Do I take it? Do I take it? Oh, boy. Hey, Ryan, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, I turned my head. I don't think I would have taken it anyways. We'll see. We'll see if that turns out to be a regretful decision or Like I said, I said a scalp. My mind was a scalp because why? Well, hopefully you remember me talking about the 5-minute. And right around the 5-minute, notice how so far it's bounced right off that area. Now, it could come down through there, but again, when it comes to edge, I'm not sure I like the odds of that having some sort of big break to the downside. Scalpable, sure, but I don't even... Would that have been scalpable? So 83 down to about 6 points. So maybe. No trades today? All right. Got your shed. Shed. My farmer. Oh, man. My farmer just texted and said, I got your shed unloaded. Shed. Maybe he sent me the wrong message. Shed. What could have been a typo for shed? I got your shed unloaded. I don't know what he's talking about. Clay, did you say your farmer texted you? I did. I own some farmland here in Iowa, so the guy that rents it from me. He meant building materials. Okay. We're getting our pole barn started here. Oh my. He had to drag us out. So we're getting building materials for our pole barn. And I mean, when you come up our drive, there's a hill component to it. But apparently the semi could not make it. So the farmer with his tractors, which are apparently just beasts, had to drag the semi up our driveway. Wow, comma. I didn't think the driveway was that steep. Interesting. All right. Am I being a moron right now? Why does this smell like a long? What do I smell? Is that bad Thai food I smell, or is this a long I smell? I took a loss on the 595 calls when it broke. Hey, good risk management, Michael. Hopefully Thea didn't eat too much of your lunch. Am I stupid here? No, I'm going long. Especially if this comes back up. Fake break to the downside. Looks like the sellers thought they were in control, and then the buyers maybe stepped in and was like, just kidding, sellers. The buyers are here. The buyers are here. Yeah, I'm going long right there. With the idea that the buyers have shown up, the sellers got a little too cocky. Daddy's home. Nope, I don't like it now. If this wants to come back down and then start to come back up, I can use this as a potential. Okay, we don't use that nonsense around here, okay? I'm going to delete that out just because it makes my blood boil. It's a pet peeve, market institution. So, cult terminology we're not a fan of, okay? We're only a fan of spicy orangutans. Well, I guess I would have been okay, but I didn't like the setup as much. Hey, off-road, thank you. Wow, that was unexpected. Thank you, sir. I'm feeling the same. Very nice. That's you've given a super chat before. Thank you very much, Subtech Off-Road. Everybody make sure you hit that like button on his super chat. Show him the appreciation. The party shall continue because people are willing to donate. Shooting for 5 hours. I guess you never know. We'll see. Buyers still shy. I don't know. I don't know if I would call the price being right here. Now it's all up there, shy buyers. I mean, the buyers have pushed it up now about 20 points. So the sellers have been getting smacked around now for 20 points plus now. Well, there was the short. Scalp, and now returning back upwards. But, you know, we had that pivot point on the 5-minute, which is why I was kind of sketched out. But, yeah, my long-sighted idea right there. Shame. Shame. Maybe a short here now, though. We'll see how it behaves around here. Yeah, if it wants... I need to bring this down. If it wants to come up there... All right, push through. Okay, never mind. Push up too far. Too big of a risk profile now. So, no, can't take that trade. Okay. Okay, buyers. Okay, buyers. Yeah, day for shorts. But there have been some tricky bounces along the way, too. All this money, your daughter can afford insulin. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Justin texted and said he got to play Superman today. Now and then they sent me a video of it getting pulled up the driveway. What does that 12-tick ATM do? It gives me 12 ticks for a sniper shot. Should I try the sniper right here, see if I can get it? We're going to try it. Sniper shot off that. Yeah, it's all right there. Entry red. Or, I'm sorry. What did I do? Did I do the wrong thing? I want to sell. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not, yeah. The ATM are pretty cool. You can set everything right there. If you want, you can do take profit plus stop loss only, take profit only. I mean, there's all sorts of cool things you can do with it. I was short from 9:46 until, wow. So, Jeff, yeah, we definitely trade differently. You're like a day trader slash swing. You're like a swing day trader. I could never imagine holding something for that long. Good for you. It just, it's funny. You see stuff like that and you're like, yeah, we're all a little different. That sounds miserable to hold something for that long. But, again, that doesn't mean that a sway trader. Yeah, sway trader. Or swag trader? I will go long down here. If this thing drops, I'm going to go, I'll try a long around 67-ish. Because then I can just put my stop down there. So keep a pretty minor risk profile. I don't know what you mean by offset. I don't know what to think right now of shorting, so I'm going to pass on that. But like I said, if it does want to come down there, you could see a long right around that area, and then you just put the stop below the lows, keep a nice small risk profile for yourself, and you get a bounce. I don't know if this is... There we go. There's a tractor pulling up the semi with the building materials on it. Man, tractors are beasts. Goodness. That's wild. It's wild. I mean, I guess they're tractors for a reason, right? That's the point of a tractor. Tractors are beasts. We're building a pole barn, and then we'll eventually build our house, but we're starting with the pole barn first. By the way, and that video, all the green stuff around there, thank to all of you U.S. citizens, thank you for your tax dollars. I'm getting paid for that. That is part of the CRP program, the Conservation Resource Program. So we're saving like butterflies and stuff like that out there. So to all of you American taxpayers, thank you very much. That's what some of your tax dollars is going for. Is it reserve? Conservation Reserve Program? I don't know if that's, is it? What does CRP crop land? Oh, there we go. What is this? Did you say reserve? I think you did say reserve. It is. Correct. Okay, Conservation Reserve Program. Yes, thank you. Happy Days has got 150 acres of CRP. All right, the U.S. tax. What are you saving? We got some CRP in Minnesota. Did that come from U.S. aid? It comes from somebody. I don't know. I think the ag department. It's a pain. I'll tell you what. Talk about government bureaucracy like in full view. Goodness. And federal too. When I got my hunting license here in Iowa, I thought it was going to be a big rigmarole. I'm like, oh no. Because, you got to work with the government. But the Iowa state government, holy smokes, they were boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Then you go to the CRP stuff, which is the national government. Oh, insane. To be fair, it came with the purchase. So I got some farmland, and then some of the land, the acreage that I got also had CRP on it. But yeah, exactly. Happy Days. That's between the CRP and then the farmland that I rent to the farmer. Pays my taxes, pays my pays the home insurance with some money left over. So good deal for me at least. This might be a short here. We got a little bit of. I mean, we have a bull pennant here, but it's hard to know what to do with a bull pennant when it's occurring in an overall downtrend. Hard to know if you can trust it or not. Are you bringing your kiddos to say hi? I don't know. I don't know what they're up to. All right, try a short here. What am I doing? And I'm starting to just force trades. Sam just sent us a video, period. That's crazy. Yes, we homeschool. That is correct. I don't know. It smells like a short. Smells like a short. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing right now. I don't know if she's got chores or what she's supposed to be doing right now, but I do not know where kid is at right now. Okay, in there. Right at that 21 EMA. Doggone it. See if it wants to get a little spazzy now. Come on, get a little bit more spazzy for me. All right, we'll have to go back to the drawing board. Small green trade. We might try that one again, though. If it wants to come up and then come back down. And I want to see it push up through that green line, then come back down. I'd be interested to try another short. Come on, up. Right now, it just got rejected right at the level. Well, that was a stupid requirement. Why did I put the requirement to push up through there? Bacon. What does a short smell like? Smells like an orangutan that just had some Thai food. Hence the spicy orangutan. I still like this as a long. If this were to come back down here, oh, I'm still interested, but bottom is in, go long. Are you long right now, Force Fed? If you're in long right now, Force Fed, I'll go in long with you right now. I think Force Fed might be talking out of his backside right now. That's my theory. Don't they eat monkey brain somewhere? I don't know. What, Indiana Jones 2? Wasn't that over? Where did Indiana Jones 2 take place? The Temple of Doom. So you're just talking trash? Oh my goodness. I love people armchair. Hey, it's going to go. Hey, go long. Bottom's in. Oh, you're taking. No, I'm just talking. Clay, I'm up 2K across 4 prop accounts for a Friday. I think that's okay. How do you know when to call it for the day? I don't know. When you stop seeing setups, when you don't see any more good setups. But I mean, Mikey, if you see an A+ setup, why would you not take an A+ setup? Green line here is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Pink line is the 200 SMA. Ace poem. So hopefully that helps. Shorting. And where's your stop loss at, Bart? 840.75. Okay. Where's your stop loss going to be, brudda? Hey, brudda. $10 points above my entry. Okay. Well, we'll see if it gets up there for Bart. I might join Bart, actually, based on the 5-minute. I don't think he's too cray-cray. Ace Poem, I literally just, I just told you. Hey, Clay, I'm going to try to get into day trading and just came across your channel. Excellent. Do you have any advice on how to start day trading? Yeah. Well, how much money do you have? Do you have $25,000? I know that's a personal question, but I promise it's relevant. I want to see it come up more. What I'm watching on the 5-minute here is we do have that 21 EMA right there, and the 21 EMA is aligning with these former supports. So is this a question of, just basic technical analysis, where former areas of support then begin to act as resistance? That's what's going through my mind right now. But it still needs to come up a little bit more. Hank, hello, are you here? I know that was a personal question, but I promise it's relevant. No, you're good. I have about $100 to start trading with. Okay, well, you're going to need more than $100. So right now, I would go save up some more money. Give it up to, let's say, 500, then come back. So step one, get up to $500. In the meantime, hang out and learn. Good. That was a good line. That was good. My wife told me to say that last part. In the meantime, hang out and learn. That was my wife talking. Congrats on a great day then. Bart, isn't it best to advise him to open? Well, no, Bart, no. The first thing I was trying to do is figure out what sort of stuff should he be trading. Like if he had 25,000, then he could do stocks, he could do options because he wouldn't have to worry about the pattern day trading rule. There's no such thing as learning for free, SM. No such thing. How much leverage should we use? Well, what are you trading, Insane? Go long on that Barclay. If you do Dre Day, I will. Are you going long on it? Okay, why do you trade Bitcoin futures? Why not trade something that moves a lot better, that's more liquid? Come on. Come on, I'm watching the 5 minute. Come on, brother. Hey, Dre, you're not answering my question. Are you going long? May your bench go up 50 pounds and your squat 100. Yeah. Will. And max loss. Oh, I see. I see. Max leverage equals max profits. Will says, and max loss. Okay, that's all right. That's the conversation there. Gotcha. Oh, I think it did hit it. Look at this. On the 5 minute. We're right at the 21 EMA and a little rejection. That's all I would have needed too. What is going on with Dre Day? Dre Day, Dre Day, type ABC. I think Dre Day might be a bot. Okay, so we have to do the bot test here. Dre Day, type ABC, please. As we've learned over the course of the live stream, bots would not be able to do this. Type ABC, Dre Day, or you gone. Uh-oh. No response from him. Might be time to get out the ban button. Do we have a bot? Short is playing out at the moment. Kinda. Uh-oh, Bart. I guess you still got a little wiggle room for your stop. I may like to get short where you get stopped out. We'll see. Yeah, I think Dre Day must be a bot. All right, I'm trying to focus on this trade right now. Or potential trade, I should say. In. Out. Another little quick scalpy scalp. Buy on NQ soon. Yes, Coco Chini. All in. 15 contracts. Not soon, Coco Chini. Now. All in. 15 contracts, 5 accounts. Okay, Coco Chini. Yep. Is anchored VWAP available on Tradeovate? I don't know. Given you gave a $20 super chat, I would say you are more than entitled to anchored VWAP. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing this. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. But this P2F anchored VWAP. VWAP bands. So I don't know if that's what you're looking for, but that's how you would find it. Again, indicators here. And then explore community indicators is how you would pull that up. I'm glad I got out where I did. Oh boy, we grinding. We're working on the V shape now. 5-minute V in motion. What is the V shape? Well, nasty move down. Now apparently are we going to go straight right back up and give us a V? That is the question. So I'm going to go ahead and no more shorts for me on this because in my opinion, at least at this point, this has now become a very realistic situation where this is just going to keep grinding higher and higher. But do I want to get long? Not necessarily, because I mean, there's been basically 0 pullbacks. So it's on. Yeah, exactly, Subtac. Looks like where it was. Bart stopped out. Oh, hey, no problem there, Bart. We're all wrong from time to time. I've been wrong a few times here, so no shame there. Good job honoring the stop. Next interesting point on the 5-minute is going to be that purple line right there, 50 period simple moving average. Like I said, this just has such a grindy feel to it right now, a grindy look. Like just refuses to pull back. How do you adjust your price bar on the right side by value, up and down? I don't know what you mean by that. Like sometimes I'll come over here and click on this. I don't know, is that what you're talking about? But yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Parasite. I don't know. Is that just me trying to fit a square peg through a round? But I mean, that trend line is legit. I mean, by connecting that point with that... Oh, no, I lied. By connecting that point with that point, it did a good job of forecasting that point, forecasting that point. So is that maybe a little bit of a short below that trend line? Or am I just trying to create a trade out of thin air? It's too steep? Yeah, I know. Sometimes the steep ones are the spicy ones. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I'm cooking. This is what we call the cayenne pepper trend line. Good point, Nathan. Good point. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of the V. I'm impressed with how you trade, Clay. You have good composure while trading, huh? I think I found out what caused me to trade erratically. Days like today where there is just big price action up. Well, yeah, no, V-shapes are brutal. V-shapes are, I think, a great argument for prop firms. Because, yes, these movements are rough. Down, and then if this goes straight back up, I mean, you got longs getting roasted here. And then people get bearish and think, okay, yeah, the trend's going to continue. And then it just goes up and it paper cuts shorts to death. And that was, didn't we have a V-shape this morning? I don't remember. Or was that yesterday with the, I can't remember. But yes, yeah, V-shapes are, they're despised for a reason. Hey, as a reminder, if you're liking, hit the like button. If you're enjoying, I would still like to try to get up to 200 likes. Only 31 away, so if you're here, you're enjoying, you want to give some feedback, a very easy way to give feedback is just hit that like button. So please consider doing so. I need to learn only to trade upon some consolidation. I mean, I don't know, Alan. I don't know if I agree with you. I mean, you got 2,000 payouts. That's super good. So don't go reinventing the wheel, man. Your strategy, whatever that strategy was, got you to $2,000 in payouts. And as we already showed you the calculation, you only had 13 bucks or $219 in. So taking 219 and turning that into 2,000, that's good, man. That's good. So don't overthink what you're doing. I'm not saying what you're doing is perfect, obviously, but I am saying be careful. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. You have made some money. So don't reinvent the wheel if it doesn't need to be reinvented. I know you're discouraged. You'll feel better on Monday. But I do think also what may help you is if you know that you have past accounts in the background, you won't put as much pressure on yourself with a pro account. So that I think could help you out quite a bit. If you just know that, okay, all right, even if this thing doesn't quite work out, I have accounts waiting in the stable to be activated if need be. Look at this thing. All right, we are right at the 50 on the 5 minute. But I'm just not quite sure it's going to care. It's just slow, steady grind. Slow, steady grind. Oh, Nathan is long at 8:45. Oh, he's already nicely up then. Yeah, I'm going with that backup account strategy just like you suggested. Never got there. Oh no. I might have to get short here. That makes good sense. I can have a tight stop. I'm in. Out. I haven't really mentioned it, but the reason why I'm doing so many scalps is this. I'll show you. I am oh so close to passing this. I need to get this number up to 53,000. I'm now $13 away. So basically the whole live stream, this was fluctuating. I was down. I don't know. I think I started, this was at like 50. I don't remember where this was at, but I am now $13 away from getting this into the past territory. So that's why I'm being a little antsy, pretty aggressive with my scalps, because it's just like, maybe I shouldn't have shown that, because now the pressure's on. If I blow this account when I'm $13 away, I'm going to look like a fool. But we'll see. We'll see. If the setup doesn't arrive, then I'll just try to pass it on Monday. I should be shorting. I'm fearful right now. I mean, I need to make $13. I mean, it's right there. But the fear is real. The fear is real. Who never knew making $13 could be so stressful? I don't know. Several. But I do not have that number up enough where I've lost count, Nathan. I guess I'll put it that way. More than 5. Haha. Parasite, well played, sir. Well played. Yeah, Daryl would be like, can you, I mean, if Daryl is being honest, can you imagine talking with him in person? He's got to be the most boring person ever. Like, maybe he has no personality because he has no emotions. He has no sense of humor. I mean, I need to be short right now. I mean, we are this right here. I don't need like a huge pullback. I just need barely anything. Man, that just... The psychology is real. I mean, do I really want to go into the weekend being $13 away from an account and then I blow it up? Oh man, that would just be so irritating. Just go short 6NQ. Yeah, that's true. I could do 6NQ, aim for a point. But right now, a point seems somewhat of a challenge. We'll see what happens. Scalping NQ. 80s could be a good short for a quick scalp downside. Watching it. 80s. I do not see why you're watching 80s. Look at that. Look at that. Right off the purple line. Well, I'm not taking a trade just to take a trade. I'm taking a trade to make $13 so I can pass. Hey, you know what? Super Earth, man. I appreciate that. Too many people here are like, they literally want to see me just blow up. They're like, dude, 15 NQs, let's go. Like, I could say right now, I will go and start slinging 15 NQs, but you got to get up to 200 likes, and that like button would explode. Because people just want to see go big or go home. But Super Earth, man, is like giving me some like, hey, man, quality of life advice. Hey, have a good weekend. We'll see. If a no-brainer one sets, I mean, we're at a no-brainer right now. Look at this. Just getting oh so gently rejected right there. I think the last 30 minutes would be eventful. Probably. They have a consistency rule, Bart, but it's easy. You're just not only allowed to make 50% of your target. So if your target is 3,000 in a single day, you're only allowed to make up to 1,500. But that's only during the test phase. After you're in your pro account, you can make as much as you want every single day. All right, how many points? If I had 1 point, that's what? I don't need to make $30. guess I could play the long. That's a legit trade right there. Play the breakout right there. See if I can get a pop, or else I get scalped in and then it just reverses around. I'm trading CFDs, but really enjoying your live streams. Cool, Martin. Glad you're enjoying, Kyle. Unless, yeah, the Golden Trojan Horse would be good. Here's one that I'm. Nope, there it was. There's a pass test, but I was too scared. Oh well. All right, because I've been with my funded futures for some. Bart, you will love Take Profit Trader. You will love it. Once you get to the pro account and you being able to request daily payouts in any amount you want, I mean, you will absolutely love it. Clay Trader, I remember watching Clay Trader videos back in 2019. This is how I got started trading. Hey, cool. I love how people say, like, man, I used to watch it back in 2019. It's like, I mean, that's impressive, but it's the people that show up and are like, hey, Clay, I used to watch your videos when you first started the channel back in 2013. That's when I'm like, ooh, now you're making me feel real old. But even 2019, time flies. I guess that is like now 6 years ago. Ten Wozy. NQ long, 860. Nice job. Congrats, Wozy. Hey, Dre Day. Type ABC. Final chance, Dre. Oh, there it is. ABC. Yeah, you were really delayed. Clay, is there a minimum trading days in pro account? Nope. That's what makes it so great. Day one of pro account, you could start to request money to get paid. What do you mean by any amount? Well, with some prop firms, if you make $5,000, they won't let you request $5,000. You've got to wait for extended periods of time. But Take Profit Trader, they're like, yeah, if you made $5,000, you can request all $5,000. Yeah, of the profit, right. Oh, the bot guy did come. Why is he attacking now? Yep. The bot attack guy is back. Let's see. Eddie, the point being is if you've made $5,000, then you can request that entire amount. Whereas like Apex, for example, you could be up 5,000, but they're like, okay, in 8 days from now, you can request up to like 2,000 of it. That's what I mean. Ugh. Yes, SM, that's just implied. The money you make meaning above the buffer. That's what. SM's on my bad side. Wasn't willing to invest in my program. I think you may have misunderstood. I mean, if you don't make any trades in pro. How are you taxed? You just get a 1099. They send you with a they hit you with a 1099. Clay, is there a minimum trading days? I don't know. I think you have to trade make a trade like once every couple weeks, once a week. If you can't, just send them an email, let them know like if you're going on vacation or something. SM, I'm kidding. You've been here since like the get-go, SM. I assumed you would know that I was just giving you a hard time. I think I read 1 day per week. That's fine. Yeah, I can say you maybe didn't pick up on. To be fair to you, sometimes because I'm trying to think, talk, analyze, trade, be entertaining. Sometimes I think in my mind, I think I'm being sarcastic. I think that I'm sounding sarcastic, but I'm actually not, because there's a lot of stuff I'm trying to juggle right now. So that's totally understandable. But yes, I was just totally being sarcastic. The other thing, not so much. Like, yes, if I map out every little technical detail every time of what I'm explaining, then I'm going to burn myself out. So it's just way easier to say yes. The prof, if you're in $5,000 profit, so that would imply 5,000 above the buffer. So that's why I don't go into. So yes, technically you're right, SM, but for my own mental sanity, I'm not going to go through every little technical detail like that. So hopefully that makes sense. All right, going to try a long there. Try to play this little bull flag that's forming, but I want to see the price come up, show me some strength. So green line entry. I am in. Good morning, Clay. What? Are you on a massive delay narrow? All right. $18 away now. I lost. Well, I needed 13, and now, so I lost 5 on that. All right. All right. Just got out from work. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not sure what relevance that has it to it being morning right now. Like, even if you're in California, it's like 11:24. I don't know. That brings up the great debate. Is 11:24, is that still considered morning? Trying to see if I can get this curling back up. No, I don't like that rejection point. All right, super Earthman. I appreciate your advice at first, but like now I'm worried for you. Now it seems like my decision to maybe make another trade is sending you into a panic attack. So with all due respect, I appreciate you so worried about me. I really do. That's kind. But don't send yourself into a panic attack, okay? It'll be okay. It'll be okay. But I do thank you. I thank you for your for what I seemingly is a very genuine concern. Keep an eye on that. I don't know if I'm going to take it per se, but this is an interesting dynamic. Okay, trying to still play this bull pennant a bit here. Okay, in. Did I get it? Oh. What am I? $5.50 away? $5.50 away from passing the test. $5.50. Well, the tread line. Glad I got out where I did, that dirty dog tread line. What a rat. That's what we call the dirty dog right there. I'm close too. Only 2,989 left to go. Well played. Well played. Ooh. Okay. Okay, you want to get like that, huh? Okay. What is that? 62. 60. Ooh, boy. 62 looks pretty interesting. 62 looks pretty interesting. What a bounce back up. What is going on here? Chat was being all goofy. Why? Why does it feel like $5.50 is like $5,000 away? Why? It's just my ego right now. My ego is so scared that there's a possibility that I could be on the live stream $5.50 away and then I don't pass. So it's totally my ego right now. Hey, good. I'm glad my videos could help you, Super Earthman. Need to break through 21,901. This resistance rejected 3 times. Okay. 21,901. Oh, just looking for the highs. Trade the 5-minute wick test on the 5-minute. I don't know what a wick test is. I'm not cool. I don't even know what day this is on this account. So I may need to get a little bit above so I have some wiggle room for my flip trade days. What account? What is this? 5684. Let me check in here. I have no idea how many days. 5684. 5684. What day is this? Okay, this is day 4. So I still would need to get a little bit above it, because if I end it perfectly, then I'm going to have to still do a flip trade. Are people still here? Okay, Mikey. Final warning to you: if you ever talk about an FVG again, you're gone. You should know by now that we don't use that cult-like terminology. I am still shocked to this day. Like that, like people warn, like, no, there's like a big cult out there. Like, you're gonna hear stuff, and like it all comes from this same like cult-like thing, and it's amazing. Turning back up. I don't want to get into it. But there is certainly a cult within the world of futures that I've never seen before. And I've been in, options and stocks for a long time. But like there is literally like people are like, there's a cult. I'm like, oh come on. Don't exaggerate. Oh, there surely is. There's the break. All right, Josh, law of diminishing returns. Law of diminishing returns. I can only take so many of the jokes per live stream. That's about your 7th one. Law of diminishing returns. Study it, brother. Struggling on the 5-minute, you can see our pivot point friend that delivered nicely for us back during this part of the live stream. But once again, that pivot point still a thorn in the side of the bulls. Look at all these rejections. Just rejected, rejected, rejected time and time again. So yeah, that level is no joke. Which makes you think if it can actually push up through there, is that going to generate? I'm going to watch it. All eyes on you right now. No pressure. Thanks. Thanks. The small amounts are terrifying. I was $5 above the 50% daily profit target limit. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, so people talk in the chat. Says, I don't know, ask me some questions. Talk. We just entered into that awkward period again. I'm getting freaked out. There's 210 people here, and the chat is bone dry silent. Goodness. Like I was saying at the beginning of the live stream, there's nothing more awkward than that. Some live streamers, I guess they're perfectly fine sitting here, listening to some music, just trading, not talking, but man, that ain't my style. We were waiting to see what happens. What are the plans this weekend? I don't know. That's a good question. I will be going on vacation soon, so I'll be gone for a week. Back to Michigan, but that's not quite yet. So we got a lot of stuff going on this weekend to be prepared because my wife's heading back like a week and a half early. We're going to do a family vacation for a week. My parents are going up from Ohio. My in-law, or not my in-laws. Well, I guess my brother-in-law and his sister are coming in from Arizona. That'll be after the week of July 4th. So I won't be here to live stream for that week. But anyways, so what are we doing this weekend? Just a lot of stuff that my wife needs to get done before she heads back to Michigan, like I said, a week and a half early. Yeah, where is Verace? That's true. Where'd it go? New here. Any reason you... I just like NQ. I just like the way it moves. I have nothing against ES. If you were to sit back or tell me that you trade ES, I would say no problem. Does the market always try to fill all open orders in the current trading range? Nope. The market just goes where the supply and demand is. That's it. The market's not trying to do anything. The market is actually not like it's not a bean. It's reflecting buying and selling. It's a one big auction. The market just goes where the demand is at, or it goes, or the supply overtakes it. Going for a ride on that old Harley if the rain holds off. Nice, Randall. That'll be fun. Do you follow VWAP religiously? Well, I don't know how you define religiously. I use the VWAP, but do I use it religiously? I don't know. Hard to answer that without knowing what exactly you mean by that. What's your most favorite preferred strategy? Candlesticks. Had to make some steak with some homemade, red sauerkraut. But yeah, girl is still glued. That sounds good. Some steak with homemade red sauerkraut. Let's go. Steamed broccoli sauteed and garlic. I am hungry now. Okay, well, here we go. Maybe a bounce off of this real quick. I mean, it already bounced. We'll see if it wants to come back down. I'm going to start cooking lunch. All right. I don't know where you're located. I guess California would be lunch. That would make sense if you're on the West Coast. Roger Adams. Several, Roger. How about you? What do you have your tutoring business set up? How's the organic chemistry tutoring business going? In fact, I just did this video, was it a week ago? Where I think I got pretty clever with myself. So I did this one about a payout. Like I said, I try to get clever with it to make a point. But yeah. So there's one video about a payout. Whoops. Yeah, but I'm serious. Have you started your tutoring business for the OChem students? I'm calling it a week. Brother, I hope you have a blessed weekend. I hope you catch you. Hey, have a good one, Alan. Don't beat yourself up this weekend. You're doing just fine. If you got yourself 2,000 payouts, man, that is, you're doing well. I think I'm done for the day, so thought I would watch the 15-second time frame. I'm thinking a lot of people in futures are using this time. They are? Oh. Probably too fast for me. I only know one person in my private community that uses it, Michelle. She's the only person that I know that uses a 15-second. So, I don't know about you say I'm thinking a lot of people. I only know one. That doesn't prove that it's not a lot of people, but like I said, I only know of one. Going to try to get long at that green line there. See if it wants to get a bounce off of the 21 EMA. Green line is my entry point. Like the 5-minute. Nice hammer candle there, Foreman. I'm in. This is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I'm not asking for much at all, and it can't even budge up just there. Appreciation, but tutoring isn't my calling. Okay. Come on, just hit me. Still in the exact same spot. Oh, and then it goes. I don't know. I think that's $1,000,000 idea then. Because if you can figure out how to actually teach somebody, then you're going to be like, you just solved a massive problem. I reject your premise that it's either you either get it or you don't. No. I think you could teach people. And if you can do that, then you're sitting on a goal. You're a holy grail business then. If that's actually true and you can overcome that because you can figure out how to teach things in a way that people get it. I don't know, Roger. I think you're sitting on a gold mine. This price movement, though, is kind of ridiculous right now. The fact that I barely was going for anything and I still couldn't get it. So I may have to, I don't know. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do anymore. This is utterly ridiculous. I mean, you all saw like that the amount of distance that I needed, and it just would not give it to me. I'm short to 836. Oh, wow, you were bearish. If anything, I'd be thinking about going long here. All right, well, hope it works out for you. So I guess you're thinking that the price will be able to push down through those areas. Yeah, I'd be super sketched out to be short up above these areas because I could see that purple line there and the 21 EMA being a bounce point, but no, Brandon, the market makers have nothing to do with any of this because this is not even options. But no, market makers are not as powerful as what you believe them to be. Market makers are just another component of supply and demand. That is why you hear of market makers and firms and stuff like that going out of business. They are just part of the overall supply and demand equation. I need to chill out. If I have to wait till Monday to make my $5.50, so be it. Well, more I got to make like $7 because I got to give myself buffer. I mean, I would think I should be able to buy right there for just a little bit of a bounce. That's all. $8.66 long. Oh, you're in. Stop. $8.56. All right. Hope it works out for you. I see the logic, though, especially based on that 5-minute. I see the logic, Loyal Wiz. I see the logic. Hey, see you later, Chris. Have a good one. Well, as of right now in the 5-minute, beautiful bounce. I'm just so jaded right now. What have I had? 3 trades since I've needed to make $13, and all I've done is lost $5 on one, and then the next 2 made a little bit, and then that most recent one break even. Yeah. I gotta play it. I gotta play it smart. Play it cool. How many here are still looking to make more trades? Or who here is kind of looking to trade more, and who here is just done? Calling it. What is the 12 ticks on that drop down? That's my ATM. I'm looking for 12 ticks. Mikey's done. Raphael. Here are 2 more. I don't know what that means. If I were in, I'd call it. My entry was 877. Stop is... All right. I struggled all day. Up 138 and funded. Yeah. Well, you're green on the day, Ty. That's good. Just be careful. I got to stop or risk breaking the... Hey, that's a good problem to have. Subtac, good job. Sitting on MGC short. Oh, gold. Yeah, never really gotten into day trading gold. Sly Lou, no, there's no time. You can take as long as you want. Like I said. The test phase here, take as long as you want. I just say get it done within a month so that you don't have to pay this multiple times. Because after you pass the test, then this goes away. There is no more monthly fee. So you can take as long as you want, but I say get it done within a month. Don't rush, but in a month is more than enough time. Hey, you too, Jake. Have a good weekend, and yeah, hopefully the pork belly turns out. Same to you, Super Earth Man. Coming down, coming down, coming down. Just watching the 5 minute. It's right at these areas where I could see, I mean, basically what we have here is kind of an overall bull flag pattern. So does the bull flag bounce and get the breakout? That is the question. Do we get the breakout? After passing the eval, I plan on starting a new test account. Do I need to enter the prom? Yeah, anytime you buy a new account, Matthew, you got to code Clay to get the discount. Yep. Right at that area on the 5 minute. I guess let's watch the 5 minute. We can watch the 5 minute. No harm there. Very nice bounce right off that area so far. But follow through. This pullback here, the problems has continued to be any sort of follow through. And any follow through continues to get rejected back down. So you can see demand showed up, sellers knocked it back down. Demand showed up, knocked it back, sellers knocked it back down. Buyer showed up, demand, supply, sellers knocked it back down. Same with that upper shadow. Try to start to bounce, acted like the bulls wanted to be strong, back down. So maybe a failed flag. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe this is going to be a textbook one that bounces to the moon. Yeah. Well, he just needs 20 points. He ain't asking for much. Just give the man 20 points. He's not being greedy. He just wants 20 points. Good job, Todd. Nope. Gotta cancel that order out. Let's see if this wants to be a new little... Slow grind down. Yeah, yeah. This is slow. And it's almost like it's a Friday afternoon. Things are almost trading like it's a Friday afternoon. Weird. Never alone, never, never. Who here has seen The Greatest Showman? The Greatest Showman. Anybody here seen it? Hate being in trades. Yeah, I know. Bags on hands. Long at 680. What? 680? What are you talking about? 860. That makes more sense. Where's your stop at? Bags on hand. It is a great movie, isn't it, Frank? I was like of the camp of like, dude, it's a musical. But it is like legitly good. Anyways, my kids have been playing the soundtrack over and over again, so I have all these songs stuck in my head. Your stop is at 890. Long at 860. That doesn't make any sense. If you're long at 860, how can your stop loss be at 890? Yeah, Hugh Jackman's crazy. He can go from Wolverine to then doing a musical. Stop at 845. Gotcha. All right, well, you're hanging in there. Hanging in there. I like it, though. Bags on hand. Nothing but respect. Putting his orders out there ahead of time and just seeing how it all plays out. Even if you're wrong, no shame there. But very respectable for you to throw your orders out there ahead of time. No armchair quarterbacking, no hindsight trading. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot Zac Efron. Yeah, he's. Well, I think that whole thing is kind of like sports, right? Like if you're a professional baseball player, odds are you'd still be really good at football. You'd be really good at basketball. You'd be really good at just athletics. I think that's the same with like those actors. Yeah, they're good actors, but they're probably also good at singing, good at dancing, because they're all in the artistic type stuff. What? Theater. Do you just want to come in here and do the live stream? Come here. Come on in. You close this out. Come on. Get in here. My wife watched it for him and Hugh. I was surprised that I liked it. Yeah, yeah. It caught me off guard too. It was a good one. So banker. Yeah, yeah. I guess, Kyle, I guess that's kind of how the logic would follow. Can I go for a trade there if it wants to try to push back up? Wait. Oh, never did push back up. Okay. Oh, never mind. Now I know what I was looking at. Alrighty then. Now we're getting some action. Okay. There we go. Mission complete. All right. Got it done. Just needed to wait for the right movement. So that has now been passed. 012. Monday will need to be a flip day, but I'll have $12 of cushion, so that's good. That's good. Wait, who is? Weren't we? We had some people sit on hands or bag of hands, bags on hands, losing trade for him. That's all right. It happens. Did we have any shorts here? I can't remember. I met Hugh Jackman about 15 years ago and say he is, and I say this as a, he is even better. He's even better looking in person. That's great. What steps happen after an eval is passed? They'll email you. You have to sign some paperwork. You have to give them basically like like tax information so that they can 1099 you. And then after you do that, you sign some stuff or whatever. Then they'll activate your pro account. And that's all just done a one-time thing. So yeah, like I said, you passed. Then you just keep your eye out on the email. Hey Clay, I'm new to all this. That realized profit is your payout? Not on this one. No, this was just on me working on a test account. But yeah, on if this was a pro account, then yeah, that would all be, that could be potentially payout. But yeah, this is not one of my pro accounts. Right now, I just wanted to get this one passed. So this one, no. These numbers just help contribute to helping me move. I'll show you. To helping me move this account from this phase into this phase. So that's what those numbers help me to do. But the account, if I was using one of these accounts, then yeah, the numbers you'd see there, those would be what's eligible for a payout. Yep. Well, let me take that back. 80%. Because the prop firm takes 20. And then in the Pro Plus, you get to keep 90%. Yeah, I like to have pro accounts and then always be looking to pass test accounts also. Plus, test accounts I think are very important because if you kind of, if you don't quite feel right maybe for the day, it's just it's a lot wiser from a risk management standpoint to trade in those sorts of settings. Doesn't a flip day affect this? What do you mean by a flip day? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're asking, Gary. The consistency rule, 50% during the test phase is just in a single day. So for the 50K, the 50% consistency rule means you're just not allowed during the test phase to make more than $1,500, right? Because that would be 50% of 3,000 is 1,500. And the reason for that is during the test phase, they're trying to prevent somebody from loading up, YOLOing, and then they just get lucky on a trade. Like, does that actually prove anything? It doesn't. So that's why they say during the test phase, you don't get to YOLO. The most you can make per day is just 50% of that amount. But then once you get to the pro accounts, you can make as much as you want. Yes, you only pay. You only pay taxes on what they send you. Withdrawals. Yes. See you later, Super Earthman. Been debating on requesting or building a cushion. Think I'm going to request. Yeah, I'm on team pay yourself. Do you pay yourself everything? No. But do you pay yourself the vast majority? Yes. And then the little bit left over, yeah, I guess you let that grow your buffer. But I'm definitely in team camp of if you're looking at profits, take them. Well, I don't know what necessarily caused that, but beautiful move to the downside. Got me over the test. Oh, let me change this back to what it should actually be. There we go. All right. Don't want to forget that. So yes, this account does not need to be traded anymore. It would make no sense to trade it since I'm up over the 53,000. Because I have no more upside potential. So Got to remember that. Once you pass the test on your prop firm and you're up over the target, you may need to do some flip days. What's a flip day? Show back up on Monday because I'll show you what a flip date is. A flip day is by doing a flip trade. Clay, do you average down a position? No, I never average down. Sometimes I'll build a position. Now someone said, well, what's the difference? Averaging down is where you say, okay, my stop loss is there and you have a trade plan. And then all of a sudden it hits your stop and then you're like, no, I'm not going to honor the stop. I'm buying more. That's just averaging down. That's you breaking rules of your trade plan and then just you're averaging down. Position building is, all right, I'm going to get one here, but if it goes up a little bit more against me, I'll grab another one. Then I can grab another one, and you have an idea of where your stop will be. So yes, I will position build, but I don't just average down. Because in my mind, averaging down, averaging up implies that you've broken a rule, and now you're going rogue, hoping to get out, or hoping to try to create a win. Mario. Clay, new here. Well, welcome, Mario. Not involved in the chat because I'm studying that. Cool. Good. I'm glad you're getting in the world charts, and I'm glad you enjoy. Tried a new trading plan. Gave up 4,100 on my 40. What? Why are you trying a new trading plan? Oh, wait. Gave up 4,100. Okay, so this is on a test account, Frank. Jay, he's buying ES at 60. I love it, Jay. That's how you do it right there. Look at Jay giving us 3 numbers all ahead of time, all before the price. Well, at least I think that was ahead of time. I'm not watching the ES here. Buy at 60.10. Yeah, all right. Hey, respect, Jay. Respect. Hopefully it works out for you. His stop is at 60.05. Not a fan of the stop. I'd get down below those lows because, I mean, you're basically potentially stopping out at a double bottom bounce point, but that's just my opinion. Stick with what your strategy says you should do. I love the idea of prop firm trading, putting up a little. Oh, yeah. Ben, if you've been around, hopefully you've heard me talk about Pam's plant. It's a mathematical no-brainer in the category of day trading. No doubt about it. Especially if you're in the world of like day trading, like options and stuff like that. I mean, to think that people are out there dealing with theta when you don't have to deal with theta is crazy. So yeah, on that note, if you are thinking about getting into the prop firm space, a couple different situations. No matter what category you're in, whether a beginner, intermediate, or advanced prop firm trader, definitely get involved with Take Profit Trader. By far the best in the industry, I believe. Clean set of rules. Payment policy is the best. Once you get into the pro account, which could be on day 6, you can start to request payouts every day from that point forward in the pro account in any amount that you want. So, like I said, intermediate or advanced, if you're already in the prop firm world and you have not yet tried Take Profit Trader, I'm telling you, once you get to the pro stage and you get to the daily payouts, it's going to feel like a video, like a cheat because, again, coming from how other prop firms do it, it's just not like that. So, and I know that you intermediate and advanced know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you are a beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. A lot of people say Apex is a scam and there's lots of stuff. They're not a scam. What happens, though, is that beginners to the prop firm world start off in Apex. And Apex has way more rules and way more things you have to navigate. And from the beginner standpoint, it's like, it can feel like a scam. It's not, but I understand where they're coming from. That's why I say beginners, definitely just start with Take Profit Trader. But if you are looking to maybe expand your empire outside of Take Profit Trader, then yeah, consider Apex. Or maybe if you already use Apex and you're just enjoying the channel and you want to support it, then I do have a code over at Apex2, code Clay. So using the code helps with the live stream. Because there is the business component to all of this. It needs to be worth my time. And in order for me to continue to do it and for it to be, in order for it to make sense, it does have to be, there's got to be a component of it being worth my time. So by using code Clay, you do help contribute to that. And you get something, right? You get a discount, you get the current promotion. So you are getting something out of using code Clay. I'm just saying that it's a win-win for everybody. So thank you in advance for potentially using code Clay. But if you want to support somebody else's live stream, use their code. That's cool too. But yeah, if you have no loyalties and you're open to enjoying what you see here, then Code Clay makes that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. Overall, good day. It was a little squirrely at the end trying to get that final test passed, but we made it happen. And I will be back tomorrow for Saturday morning coffee. So if you want to just hang out in more of a laid-back environment, just kind of talk charts, talk whatever. I don't know what time, so make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications so that you're notified of when I do go live. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at some point in time doing the Saturday morning coffee. But that's all I have. So everybody have a great weekend. Hopefully my pork belly turns out on the smoker. And yeah, I don't think I have anything else. So thank you as always for everybody that's hit that like button. I appreciate it. On the way out, if you don't mind hitting the like button, that would be great. So have a fantastic weekend, everybody. If I don't see you on tomorrow's Saturday morning coffee, and I'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. So have a fantastic weekend, everybody. Take care.